Hello? Hello? Just making sure my mic is working properly. Should be good. Yeah, so today I'm back with, yesterday it was NA favorites. Now I'm doing EU design favorites. Basically I'm gonna be continuing the trend where I go with 5 builds for each DC. So basically I'll be doing 5 on Chaos here, and then 5 on Light. I'm going to pin my post status to the chat. Basically, same as before, I'm going to have all the tour addresses that are basically posted under the reply in that status. So tour addresses in reply below. And yeah, so basically if you just follow along my status there, it's going to redirect you to my X, and basically in that whole thread inside of the reply, I'll be going chronologically in order through all 10 of the designs, starting with the first one here, which we are on Chaos. It's Filio's build. It's Chaos, Louis Soir, Imperium, Ward 14, Plot 30. I had to message Filio before this started because I had to make sure what server it was on, because on her actual post, when she posted this back September 7th, 2024, she actually forgot to put the server name in the address. So letting you guys know right now, if you guys are coming here or you're coming here later, it is on Louis Soir. I'll just type that in as well, so that you guys know for reference when in the future. But yeah, I'm starting here on Chaos. There's going to be 5 builds here, including Filio's, and then I'm going to head on over to the Light Data Center to do the other 5. And mind you, these aren't my absolute favorites. They are part of my favorites. It's kind of what I did yesterday as well, where I had to kind of go beforehand, make sure that all these were open, make sure they're all public. So basically these are pretty much all of my favorites that are still active and still visitable. There was a couple times on my last night's thing with NA with how we couldn't get to all of them because a lot of them, either the designers forgo the designs, or they were demolished by the tenants, or they're just too old that they weren't even there anymore. So today I decided to make sure that all of them were open and all active, and that's why the posts that you see in the thread, they are all the very current and still visitable by anyone. So yeah, let me just start off here by saying, yeah, I'm just gonna look at this bench here. We've got, looks like she's got the wood slats for the wall, and then kind of the wood slats peering up here, like jagged. It's almost like a piano kind of pattern, which is kind of cool. And this is on Filio's post. It literally says that she says, "My first real try on a modern design, maybe a hint of Art Deco." So I guess this is her very first modern design. I've never done modern before, so I respect people who do, because it seems very intricate, and I guess I don't really have the patience to make sure all the trims are really layered and stuff. I just don't really build like that, so it's kind of nice to see like a newer designer like Filio really step out of her shell and do something that's completely out of her comfort zone. So yeah, let's just start with this now. Let me just get up off this floor here. Love the mirror music, by the way. It's super epic. But yeah, I'm not sure. Ooh, look at that view. Look how ornate this door is. Like, I really loved how she layered that the Fool's portal, kind of like right through where like the side light is here. It's like a really neat like frosted effect. And I know other designers have done this like many of times where they'd have like side lights and like main lights and main panes and stuff having that. But for some reason this one looks like a really nice touch. It's nice and simple, and it just adds a bit of flavor than just having a plain pane here. And yeah, I just loved how she like had these, I think these are the Thetnerian vendor partitions that she put as like the trims. Yeah, it just looks like, it's like nice and simple and clean, but it's got like a nice little pattern, which I really like. And I see here how like the pattern is kind of checkered too here, like with the rectangles, and it kind of matches the flooring as well. It's very square and boxy. Here, I really like this part, how she just didn't make this, these are like storage cabinets, I think. She didn't want to put, she wanted to put something here, didn't want to make it completely blank. So like, I've never really seen people do this much, honestly. To have like a, almost like an awning pane at the bottom. Usually awnings, especially in modern architecture, awnings are usually placed on tops, right? Or in the basement, they have awnings where they're placed on the top so that you can kind of open out into the outside. But to put it on the bottom, like a fixed pane down here, it's rare in FF at least. I know in actual modern houses, a lot of these kind of like very modern, like I guess like the wealthier designs, they have awnings like everywhere, like here. But to see in FF, it's really cool to have this down here. It's like it's a non-functional. It's just for style specifically. And then to have like the frosted glass float up into this, almost it's like a sunset or something, right? Or like a dawn, like a sun dawn. I think this with like the little flower and stuff. I don't know. It's just like a neat little effect. It's not like she could have just like slapped like a portrait on here with like a grade 2 picture frame, just fit it right there. But it just adds that extra level of intricacy. And this obviously like grand modern home, like this is a large, and it's just like wow. Like when I walked in, I was like, oh my god, this place is like, if this is real life, this would be like where like the best parties are at, kind of thing. And that's the immediate feeling I got with just like the neon lights and just boom, like there's like little like cute little like custom details everywhere. And this ceiling as well, oh my god. I like how she blocked this off. She didn't show all of the pot lights, because you don't need that much light in the lobby especially. Yeah, I just think that's a neat little touch, not showing like all 4 lights there. Because you've already got like the circles here and then kind of the beams here. You didn't want to oversaturate this lobby here. Most of the light comes from the fixed panes anyways. I don't know what she put behind here. These look like they're either jellyfish lamps or neon lights behind here. I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, let's move on to the center part. Oh my god, there's so much to digest here. I just want to look at everything. Yeah, I guess it's the main living space. I typically don't use like yellows or golds, but she paired them very well. You could tell how much experience she has with the color palettes and stuff like that. Oh, sorry, Phil, I didn't even know you were in here. I was literally so enamored. Yeah, I literally started with your build. I know you're rating right now, so I'm not sure how much you can talk, but basically there's just so much to digest, so much to talk about here, honestly. Like literally, I came here last year when you first posted it and got some pictures, but I just really wanted to come back and do like an in-depth analysis on it, because this is absolutely stunning. From every angle, it's stunning. Look, from here, from the doorway, and then over to the kitchen and into the backyard. It's absolutely stunning. This is literally like one of those Hollywood homes, like even the ones in like what's that MTV show called? The Crib Show? What's it called again? Well, you do have experience now because you made the build, so I mean, you can't say you have no experience. But yes, the MTV Cribs show, basically, where it's like you're going to some rich artist's mansion, and that's basically what I feel like. It's like Filio Dion's Welcome to My Crib on MTV Cribs. That's how I feel when I walk in here, and it's just like everything about it is ornate. And it's like, and I love how like you completely spoiled yourself. I'm not sure, like, was this commissioned for someone? Because like, this is like, all these things are so extra, but they work. Like, they're non-functional, obviously. Like, who even has like a square like thing coming out of their wall with like lights, right? Or like this random like greenery with like waterfall coming down. Like, this is all very, very extra stuff, but like it just like works really well. Like, it's not even like too like, because you know how like sometimes like when you're trying to design like very unique like custom stuff, you sometimes people can get kind of too crazy and the lighting and everything is off. But this is actually done so well. Like I love how it's like you see the striking neon colors, it's very pronounced, and then all of a sudden you've contrasted it with like a water kind of thing to kind of dim it down a bit. It's because you wanted this to be excuse me, the main focus. Kind of like the main seating area, right? It's like a nice warm effect here, kind of like people chatting here, having a coffee, reading a book. But then when you have this off to the side here, excuse me, where you have the plants here and the orchestra, and it's like, oh, it's like a little like window they can look out, kind of, and it's just great that like it's not completely just one big wall with like several neon lights, because it could look way too like non-homey, and like you want people's attention to be here, not here when you're sitting down. So if you had to stretch all the way across and no seats here, it would look really awkward. So I'm glad that you have this vertical contrast piece here, and the greenery, just when you think about it, just brings in like fresh air and fresh oxygen. So yeah, it's really nice. Like, always love to have like some water somewhere. Excuse me. I don't know why my throat's so scratchy today. I think I might have spoke too much in the past few days. Like, literally had Saturday at Fish Fest. Sunday I had the MGM tour. Yesterday I had NA Designs. It's literally like 3 straight days of talking, and it's like hours and hours of talking. Oh, I'm now going to reach out. The owner was very adamant for a modern, and I did a design before this, and he made me redo it. And the second time I really tried hard to stay modern and not slip into cottage or cluttery layers. What? I can't believe he asked you to redo it. Wow. Does that mean he has to like pay more, or like did you just like redesign it for free? Because I've never done comms before, so I really don't know how that whole system works. Like, that's the problems that I don't want to run into, like when I do them, because like all the builds that I made previously before I retired was that they were all personals. So if I ever wanted to just redesign it, I would just do it out of my own pocket, right? Okay. Oh, so he did pay you, and he did wait for you and stuff. That's good. But oh, hey, Sleepy Tane. Is it Tana? Sorry if I'm not pronouncing that. Tina? I'm not pronouncing that correctly. But yeah, thanks for coming in. First time chatter. I guess maybe, hopefully you found it through my ex or through Filio maybe. But yeah, I am doing well. It's just I really think that I overexerted my voice over the past few days, because this past weekend was crazy busy in terms of housing stuff. Oh, Tina. Oh, do you happen to be a Lala Goblin? Okay, so yeah, so the pictures you took for the Filio's modern like this build is from you, right? Like the 8 pictures, you've got the 4 here, and then like 1 of 2, and then like below in the reply there's like another 4 photos, like 2 of 2. That's like all from you then? Oh, nice. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm not really, yeah, it's hard sometimes to take good photos, but like you did them really well, because as soon as I saw the post come up last fall, I was like, oh my god, this build is insane. And then I didn't even read Filio, I was just like doom scrolling, and I saw, oh my god, these 4 pictures are nuts, like who the hell did, this must be some crazy JP designer. But then when I looked at the name, I was like, what, it's Filio? And then that's when I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe, like, you know, like, Filio's been getting like really good at her designs. And then, yeah, you've just been like popping off on a lot of them. And that's why I'm going to be visiting another build of yours later on, because I just think that you've been doing like really, really well in your designs. And it's not just modern stuff, it's everything. Wait, what do you mean, oh, it's just Filio? Wait, I don't know. I wasn't trying to be... Alora says this too sometimes, like where I guess I don't sound like I say what I mean, but... But yeah, I just think that like... Oh, I know what you're saying now. No, the reason why I say it's just Filio is because a lot of the times, like, people who aren't from JP, they have quite a different style. JP designers don't do modern that much, like they just do it a bit, and when they do it, it is like really amazing, but like they're more known for like immersive builds, right? Oh, you're just jesting. Laura does that too. I take things too seriously sometimes, because if I'm commenting on someone's build, I don't want them to think that I'm belittling them at all. So, but yeah, I gotta be real though, you have been doing really, really, really well recently, so. And I'm glad that I finally have a stable EU too now, because I'm able to actually visit everywhere. Because before I just had like a random alt where I didn't really have anything unlocked, so it's like kind of nice that I'm able to fully explore like all the designs and have like MSQ like almost done. So yeah, I'm the same way as you, like except the fact that I don't I haven't delved into modern yet. And I know you were there a bit for my last stream yesterday, but I really want to try modern eventually. Like I eventually want to get back into doing designs. I just don't know when that will be. I just don't have that creative itch anymore right now. Like maybe a bit later, I don't know. But so far I've just been kind of enjoying like things that like you're making and other people are making, so that's why I'm kind of doing a lot more content for Housing Talk, because I just want to get more inspiration too at the same time. So but yeah, let's move on with this. Like, this is how long did it take you to build this Filio? Because this looks like it's something that you'd have to work months on, seriously. Like literally not even there's like the custom like scenery here, but it's like the custom like ceiling, like it's not completely flat. Like look at that. Like they're all offset by a bit. Like you purposely did that. I'm not sure if it was to make the ceiling custom or to hide certain things, but it works. Because it almost is completely congruent with how like there's like semi multi-levels here. It's not quite a full floor, it's almost like a bungalow, it's like a part floor. And then it's like the congruent pattern with the same as here too, where it's like not quite like a full wall down, it's like a half wall, which is really, really cool. It's very, it just wraps the whole thing together very well, vertically from top to bottom. But yeah, like this thing, like look at this, guys. The neon lights are awesome and all, but even if you took these neon lights out and you were just to look at the individual counter space, like this isn't your typical counter space. Usually most builds that have these kitchens, it's like the stereotypical like, oh, they'll have this like sink here, and then they'll have all of these like the oven and stuff, and all be like one color. But here you really took the time to put some like trimming and layered it through here, like the gold trimming, and you have all like, you can clearly distinctly see that all of these parts are different, and it's not just one giant bar counter. And then also here too, where I guess the the stove is, right? And the oven right here with the exhaust. You've got, what is that? This back part, is that the back of something? This little wallpaper here. I don't think I've ever seen that item. But yeah, it's really nice how it's just like an ornate touch to break up the beigeness. It's not just one like flat, like white all the way across. And yeah, leaving that simple too was good, because then at least it forces your eye to draw your eye to the black parts here, because most of this is beige. So if you put these parts black, they're like, oh, those are the little key things that caught my eye right away. You're not necessarily looking up here, because there's really nothing to look at up here when all you're doing in the kitchen is down here. So that's a really nice touch. Oh, Oriental banner from Housing Vendor, the back? Okay, yeah, so it was the back of something. I thought I hadn't seen it before, like just that front-facing part. You're saying, I struggled a lot on this build at the beginning, and until I thought I can add gold details and kinda art deco to the modern style, and then started to like it. Okay. So it's almost like the gold details like helped you think of it like better then. Because you probably thought, oh man, like, because like, you know me, like I really am not a modern designer like at all. Like I've never done modern. I don't really like the style as much as I do with immersive builds. So like I can imagine you starting out here where you're like, oh, if you didn't have all these gold trims here and here, you'd be like, oh, it's so beige and bland, and why am I even doing this? I can't believe I took this commission. Why am I doing all these like bland flat things? But then when you start adding the gold trims, you probably thought, oh my god, this can actually look so good, and it does. Like without this gold, I don't know if I'd be coming here. It would look so bland, man. Like it would just be like flat beige walls, and I'd just be like, nope, I'm out of here. But yeah, it seems like after you added these in, you started really experimenting, because you could contrast the gold trims in some way, and that's probably how you started experimenting with this bench, the decals on the door, the decals on the photo, and then also the decals here, right? You thought of like other ways to pair things and contrast them. Yes, exactly. It made me feel more at home with gold. Yeah, yeah. It's just like, it's not just like a bland, like a lot of the times nowadays in real life with the modern homes, it's just like black windows, everything one color. There's like no really warmth to it. But like the gold really adds that like extra dynamic. Like it's more personal and more personable when someone comes to visit. I love how you've got the burritos here though, or not the burritos, the tacos. I didn't even know that was an item, the tacos. I don't really put much food in my designs, because no one's really eating at mine. They just kind of like stand there, and then there's no bed or anything. Oh, what? Oh, you got this little like, is this like, what is this, like a tray here? Or it's like another counter space then, I guess, so we can put stuff? Like right here, what is this? Unless this is like a European thing that I don't know about, because usually where I live in NA, like we don't really have these like lower parts here. A strangely tidy build. It looks like straight out of a counter. It does. It really does. Like I'm just looking at like, I don't know, like Forbes magazine, like 20 richest people on Earth, you know, and then I see one of these builds. It's like, oh, this is my house, and I've literally got gold trims everywhere, and it's completely decked out, and with like neon strobe lights that are like thousands of dollars, right? Like even to this is so cool too. This completely illuminates it, like you want to make food. If this didn't have these neon strobe lights going across, you would probably collect dust, this thing. But the fact that you got the lights here, it's like, oh, I'm ready to make some food. I'm ready to eat. And I really like how you had those little like silver like railings right here, just to like make it just more modern. It's not just some flat thing, because a lot of designers, this part would not even be focused on. It would just be like a random like shelf with like maybe some wood trimmings, and that would be it, and you wouldn't even look at it. But the fact that you put so much detailing in it, put the lights in, and then also put the railing in, really made it like pop. So yeah, this kitchen's really badass. Like, and then even up here too, like, don't even get like the lights. Like you could have just left these factory lamps open, but you decided to make it a lot more ornate to match the ornate background for here. It's like, wow, you went like fully all out. And like, I'm just speechless because it's not just the kitchen you went full out on. It feels like everywhere you added like a nice little touch everywhere to make it pop. I'm assuming this is the FC chamber rooms? Oh yeah, so no FC chambers, but still. It's nice that you kind of segmented it off. It's a completely other part of the build. Like, and I'm glad that you didn't put too much detail here because that's not the focus here. The focus is the main lobby of this build. So I'm glad they didn't put any like neon lights here because like you don't really need it. It's just kind of like in the background. Like this is almost like the bedroom, almost like you come out and there shouldn't be all these neon lights here. And I like how you didn't make the FC chest protrude because a lot of times like people kind of just like put an FC chest there and it's just awkward. Because it's like, what is it doing there when you're in a completely like pristine, like tidy house? Like it. Oh, there's a stone ceiling though. That's a nice like contrast. It's kind of like marbly like the walls, like the effect here. That's really cool. I rarely see people do that, putting the stone through the lofts here, like layering them through. It must have been hard to do because I feel like it would have snapped somewhere. I'm really not thinking a lot while designing it. There's a lot of random bullshit. Go until I like it. Also, I value Tina's opinion because he is honest. Also, I'm a super messy designer. Yeah, I feel like I'm the same way too. Like, you're kind of like Alora and I, where we just kind of plop things down and we just hope it works. But I think, at least in this build, it seems like you really thought about it. I guess I don't see the behind the scenes where like you're spending hours and hours like having stuff like all over the place and you're just like moving stuff around. But to me, it seemed pretty organized. I mean, yeah, but yeah, I'm the same way too. That's why I think you probably don't really like do too much modern, like standard technical stuff. Like you like to do more of the immersive stuff, like your Namazu designs that are just like wacky and they're just fun. Which I like those builds as well. If you clicked it, write a joke. It better be funny. I don't think I wrote a joke. I'm pretty sure I gave a really serious. Yeah, this is when I had my old character on Zodiac. I said, definitely my favorite modern design this year. It was difficult to only take 3 photos as the scope of Filio's work was immensely grand. Great work. And I really meant that. Like, it really was very grand to me. Like, I guess that's your partner, right, Tina? Tina Dortharo? Yeah. Modern design, well thought layout, the lighting is beautiful and I absolutely love it. I can't believe Alora's comment though. Very lovely home, way to go Filio. Definitely a very cozy and lovely home, and the glass wall with the gold accents look amazing. I thought that too. The frosted glass and the gold accents do look amazing. But the reason why I'm surprised is because she literally could have wrote any joke and she chose to make a thoughtful comment. Which gets me wondering that I really think that I believe even more that you did a really good job, because I mean, I think it just speaks to how well you did here. Seriously. Oh yeah, she's sweet to you, but not to me. But like sometimes she cracks like really crazy jokes. But yeah. Going to bed thinking about partitions. Nah, I'm good. Man. Yeah, thankfully I'm not like that anymore. I used to think about floating everything, and even in real life you'd go to the store and be like, how did that person float that partition behind there to make that custom like wooden doorway in that store? It was like, how did Home Depot, how did like I would literally just like think about all these things, like when I see things in real life, like how did they float that behind there when obviously it's like real life architecture, it's way different. Raid filled up. I'll be lurking and rewatching in the WOD. Okay, awesome. Wait, are you doing Fru right now? Is that what you're progging? Or are you doing the Savages? But yeah, this out here though. Oh, re-clear Savage 2 more times. So everyone is bumping them out. Oh. Nice. Yeah, I did that a while ago on my main on Sargatanas. Yeah, I think you know, right? I think I've talked about it a few times. I'm pretty much usually just clear things in the first couple of weeks and then kind of just chill after that. But yeah, I think this one was really fun, honestly. Like, I know there's like gonna be like a lot of like the elitists saying, oh, like, because like I've been around for a while too. Like, a lot of people are gonna say, oh, like it's just way easier than it should have been, and like it's not savage. It's not actually savage level. Same with the Ultimate too. They just think, oh, it's like not the same as Talk, not the same as DSR. It's not, like, some people even said it's not worthy to be one. It's like, okay, guys, it's still like hard. Like, the content's still really hard, way harder than casual. So like, I don't know why people were dogging on it so much, because I really felt that it was. I'm glad they lowered the difficulty just a bit, just to get like the newer players who are coming into the expansion a lot easier time to transition. Because like, I do feel, although I agree with him that the Savage and Ultimate were way easier than the previous ones, like Pandemonium and stuff, and Top and DSR. But like, I think it was a nice way, like a nice balance that they're trying to balance it a bit more, so it's not like too crazy. That I just like the eating rates in general from Shadowbringer, so, and the music and everything. So I just think it was like really well done. Oh yeah, of course, Christmas. It's like, they released it on Christmas. That was the craziest part. Well, like Fruit, right? Oh, I thought you had done them. I swear didn't you do like Uwu and like Tea and stuff? Or was that someone else? Maybe that was someone else. I swore it was you. Or was like someone else in... Oh, what, really? You haven't played for very long? So like you basically started housing like right shortly after you played then, or what? Like, was housing the first thing that drew you in, or was it actually the content then? Because I know some people like primarily did housing since the beginning and they didn't even like care about content. Okay, it must have been someone else then. Oh, I guess I am kind of one too, but that was years ago. The last thing I did was Shadowlands, so Season 1 Shadowlands. I was Keystone Master at the end and did all the mythics and stuff, but yeah, it started going, Season 2 was just bad. It started really going downhill. I didn't want to be in Torghast any longer, right? That was just terrible. And then that's when I made the full switch over to here. And it's been good ever since. I just think it's more like colorful and vibrant here. I know people say that like the WoW graphics are so much better, but I can't see that. I really like, it's more like realism here in 14. I don't know, I just like it better. The aesthetic. But yeah, this outside garden though, Filio, it's really, really nice. And it's nice and small. It's not even like a big one. It's just kind of like a nice, like one just for aesthetics purposes almost only. Where, what's going on? Just trying to sit down here. Yeah, it doesn't really take away from what's over here. It's almost just like a nice little outdoor patio area that you can come and sit and relax, maybe read a book, have a little like juice in hand, you know, and just kind of like clear your mind, look out into this garden here. Yeah, it's really neat. Seriously. Nothing too fancy, but just enough so you can have like some little outdoor to breathe in. And then, you know, come back in here, like let's say you have some people over, like a small little gathering, everyone's kind of like drinking, having food here, it's like a Sunday afternoon, and then you're just like, oh, you know what? Let's take a couple of us, let's have a conversation out here, let's take a breather. And it's just nice to have like a little chill outside space that you can easily walk out of into, and then easily walk back in if there's like, oh, there's more food, there's more trays, come on back inside, and you just walk in. It's really nice. Oh, Sylve Mythic? Oh, wow. Yeah. Let's get upstairs now. This is really cool. What Alora said, but with the gold accents and the frosted panes. Like even this dyeing these like the honey yellow, I think the color, right? Usually people either dye it black or they leave it the natural white color, but the fact that you dyed it gold or like yellow to match the trims is really cool. And these are not even like really functional windows when you think about it. They're almost just like purely for aesthetic, which is amazing, because this whole build to me is literally just so extra. Like which is like, it looks really nice, but I'm saying it's not, it's like really extra, and that's what you went for, and it really works. Like a super extra house. Like this, for example. Using the white rectangular position here, having like the little like a natural, like a nature portrait here, and then having the wood slats. It's like a nature wall, right? To match the theme that's going on downstairs. You've got the butterfly that's part of nature, just the little white little square that's almost like, you know, like pure, right? And then the wood slats are just like a fancier way to show off like Mother Nature kind of. Yeah, and see, even here, this is the bedroom. It's a lot more cozy than it is down there with like the metallic trims. Like, you pretty much don't really have much metal here, besides this is just painted a bit gold, but I like how you completely transitioned it into this upper part where it's supposed to be the rest zone, the zone where you don't have the poppy eye-catching colors or like the gold trim. You've got now transitioned into the wood trim that's dark and easy on the eyes. Same with the wall as well. You have a lot more of the stone colors where it's just very tamed. I mean, the only part that's kind of like, I guess you would say eccentric, is the window here, but that's because you're looking outside and the sun's pouring in. But other than that, it's like perfect. This would be where I'd want to sleep in. Oh, I didn't even notice this. I was wondering where that light was coming from. That's cool. And I don't even see any texture glitching too. This is perfectly floated and layered. Yeah, this is really nice. Because sometimes when designers, they put too many things together, you can really see the texture glitch, but I could barely see it here. It's very well put together. But that's a really, really cool, like, almost like a, what do they call that? Like those like skylights, except you're not even in the attic. You're just in the second, like the first floor bedroom. It's just like an addition here, and you've already got the skylights pouring down. I wonder how this would look on light zero, Filio, if you turn off all... I think... Wait, are you on light zero? There ain't no way. Is this light zero? This could totally be light zero, I think. With all the lights, I don't know. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it's like light 2 or light 3. I don't think it's light zero, there's no way. Because I think this would be way more pronounced if it was light zero. Yeah, 1 or 2. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because it would be way darker, I think. But I can't. I just want to see you turn off the lights once and take some pictures. Because I feel like this bedroom would be so epic with the lights completely off. But yeah, like, and I love how like you still got the neon here, but it's very subtle, right? Like, it's just enough so you're like, oh, that's the bed, right? But when you're going to sleep, you're facing this way. It's not like you're looking at these, right? So when you're here, it's just completely like the natural light coming in here, the natural light coming in here, and you just have a little cozy time. And I like that for, like, I'm not sure if you thought about this, but for safety reasons, your back's towards the wall, and you're looking directly at who's coming up here, or who's maybe stealing some food in your kitchen, or who's hopping the fence into your backyard. You probably didn't, I don't know if you thought of that or not, but that's a really neat thing to have. Because I always like to sleep facing the door so I can see what's going on or who's coming up. No one's going to come up behind you. Let's see now. Where didn't I go to? Is that... I thought there was more... Is that it for the build? I mean, I don't want to say that's it. Like, there was quite a bit to process. Literally, I barely spent this long in the house. That's amazing, though. It's just the one floor then, eh? And the part floor. Yeah, it was really, really nice, Filio. Like, this is... Still think it's probably one of, if not the best modern design from last year. And you know, it's really nice that this was your first one, too. Like, you really made an impression. You made an impression on me at least, and it seems like a few other designers as well. And I just honestly think, like, despite, you know, like, I think you did get a lot of popularity and traction with this build, I still think it was underrated though, because compared to a lot of the JP designers I see, it's like they randomly put a picture of like a wall and there's like 2K likes on it. I'm just like, what the heck? I'm not gonna like this. This is crazy. But like for here, it looks like you're really putting a lot of effort into it. So yeah, bravo. This is really, really well done. Like I just can't believe like every part of this, like every inch of this is so intricate. Again, it's so custom too. Like no wall is ever the same as the other one. Yeah, every single wall is different, and every single ceiling is different too. Jeez. Oh my god, I didn't even notice this. I know I'm gushing about it. I don't mean to, like, this long, but I just can't help it because it's so good. But like, I didn't even realize that these were the imitation wooden skylights, and you've like dropped the ceiling down a bit. Like, I guess it's the royal plotting table that you drop down. But then you can see it's kind of like angled, like the edge of the bottom edge of the imitation wooden skylights, and then you've got the Thavnerian finishing going all the way around here. That's cool. It's like you were almost channeling your inner Noko with the fancy ceilings. Oh yeah, no problem. Like anytime I want to come back and look at these. Like when I just take pictures of them, it's more just for like my own fun of taking builds and kind of like showing the designer that's like, oh my god, look at all these cool angles that you can see with people in it, and it kind of lets the designer know like how immersive they're building it, right? I think I've heard somewhere that's inting to see invaders earlier. Yeah, it's like you get that, it's like a sixth sense, right? It's like you get the goosebumps pop up when you just kind of feel like something's wrong. So yeah, it's a really nice touch that you put the bed facing the back there. But yeah, gold everywhere. Yeah, it looks really, really nice. Like, yeah, I don't care what anyone says. They can fight me. Like, this is definitely like top 3 modern designs of 2024. It's just so well done. But yeah, I am gonna have to move on though. Holy crap, I spent like almost like 40 minutes on your build. But no, it was really good though, honestly. I'm glad that I only have 10 today. Yesterday I had 20, so. Now on to the next one. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna do what I did yesterday, which is link Filio's ex here. You can see her page. Yeah, I had 20 because I did what I'm doing today, like 5 per DC, and on NA we have 4, right? So that's 20 in total. It's Ether, Crystal, Primal, Dynamis. So it's like 5 on each, so that's 20. And then just for you guys, because you only have 2 DCs, it's 5 and 5. I was thinking of doing like maybe 10 Chaos, 10 Light to kind of equal the same amount. But I ran into a big problem actually here. I noticed that a lot of the EU posts or at least the ones that I wanted to see, were already all taken down, or they were moved, or they were locked for private, even though the addresses were posted, which is why I found it actually extremely difficult to find ones that were like ones that I liked and that were open. So that's why I just limited it down to, okay, I might as well just do 5 per DC, just go with the whole trend, and then, so yeah. So that's why I went with 5 and 5. So yeah, let's just go to number 2 now. Oh yeah, I also have to mention on Filio's X, she also has a card as well, which actually I'll also link here, so you guys can see that. I actually didn't look into your card. Oh, it's like your portfolio. Well, that's a nice little simple card. I know some cards, like, they have like really crazy lot of information on it. It looks kind of like janky, but yours is like nice and to the point. Shows your previous works, and then commission status open. I might get you to do a com. I don't know if I will, but yeah, it's like Filio stuff. If you guys want to visit, this is the placard, the address. This is on Chaos, Louis Sois, Imperium, Ward 14, Plot 30. And that's Filio's first modern home, if you want to come back and see it for yourself or take some G poses. So now we are going to go on to the next one, which is a build of by Oat Milk. If you guys know who that is, they are part of HGXIV, and they are pretty much a long-time designer, just pretty funny usually, the personality of her. But we're actually going to go head on over to Chaos. Oh no, not Chaos. Omega. So let's just head on over there. So this next one is on. So the address for this. Let me just transfer over there first. So the address is Chaos Omega Goblet Ward 1 Plot 60. I guess Oat Milk's been playing for quite a while. She got that on Omega because I believe Omega's pretty full. So let's head on over. Is this hers? Very shy. Yeah, small izakaya and a big cyberpunk world. This is definitely her. So on her post, she says, the idea of making this interior came after finding an old video of HGXIV long before I joined the team. Okay. So I guess she must have been thinking about this for a while, but she didn't really have a space to put it up. Just look at the sign here so you know where it is. That's how it looks like. Ooh, she's got a beautiful garden too, wow. I love the lighting here. Usually I don't really talk much about gardens and stuff, but she really like went full out here. Holy, she even put the green lighting here in this little thing. Put the well in the middle of this. I don't see people usually do that. They usually just have the stairs off to the side and that's it. This is really cool. It's like a creepy like demon well almost that demons come out of. She really utilized the space very well with the campfire and then the trees and everything. This is really nice. Let's see what's going on inside. Filio says, I splurged a bit on neon lights on the Namazu build, so I have to work for the money again. I don't even know how you guys afford it, but I think it's probably because you do comms too, right? I've been to that build too, I love it. Oh, this one here? Yeah, I went to this one too, I think. I'm pretty sure I posted some pictures. This is so cute. This is very Oat Milk. The music, the vibes, everything. Jeez. Where to start? I guess the door. Just got subtle, the one neon light. Is there even another neon light in here? I don't think so. No. Literally just the one, just to signify it's an exit. See, that's what I like about that item. Even though it's like particularly like very expensive to get and usually very rare, sometimes you don't have to put like 20 of them to make it look good. You just have like this is a very functional one. You should just put one in here just so that you know it's a door out. Because the lighting in here is very, very dim, that you need this here just so that you're like, oh, okay, that's the exit. But then again, you don't want to ruin the whole mood because these izakayas, especially these nice little like hole in the walls, right? It's not supposed to be fancy and stuff. It's supposed to be functional and like a chill place to hang. When you're sitting here, right, you want to be able to talk to your friends or whoever you're meeting, have some tea, and you know, just kind of enjoy the quirkiness of it and like chill out, right? Like that's why the kitchen's right here. It's literally facing the outside. This is like a very like mom and pop kind of shop, right? And then these people are usually like single people who kind of sit here and waiting for their food, right? And sit down. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's like they're literally cooking right in front of you, and they're serving right in front of you too. It's a very traditional izakaya kind of thing. But yeah, it's kind of like a ma and pa shop. And then you got like the fridge. Like this fridge is pretty cool though, I'd have to say. Oh, she does have the neon lamps here. But yeah, it's very subtle, like a freezer almost, right? But yeah, looks like she's got some pretty expensive wines here though. Oh, I love this effect here. This panel, it's almost like for orders, right? Like oh, what do I have to do? Or like it's a nice little display that she hid the rest of the terminal behind. It's just the one screen. Thankfully, they've been making more screens now, especially with the Dawn Trail items, the new computers, but I just really want them just to make like a basic LED screen or a basic holographic screen that's just completely blank. No flashing colors, nothing, just completely like white. And maybe you can dye the screen as well. I wish they do that. Yeah, the glass effect is really good. Literally, like I can't believe how that looks with the neon. Like does it look like, oh, there's smoke. Oh, she put something behind her. There's smoke coming, oh, not smoke, but almost like you know when ice like thaws, because it's like a freezer, right? There's like the freezer smoke coming out of that. If you can see it, it's very subtle right here. That's really cool. Yeah. What we got here? I guess this is like a storage room back here, or like the back door. I love how, like, this is very not common. Like, it's very uncommon having almost like these spaceship kind of like looking metal walls, but then, like, for the frame, right? But then she's got the Dolmen Enclave doors paired, like, behind each other. It's, like, modern, but it's not, right? Like, it's so weird. It's very cyberpunk. So that's a really cool effect. And then even to like I was telling about when we were in Felia's build just a second ago, even the counter space here is all very custom as well. It's very lowered, I guess, because she's Lala, right? So she's got to be able to reach like the taps and like the sink and stuff. And I don't know how she lifts this up though. I guess, yeah, but this is very Lala height. Very cute, but still very like industrial, but like still clean. I don't know how to explain that, but it's done very well. And I love that she still has the wood framing and the wood accents here, just to kind of like make it cyberpunky. Because if this was all metal, right, it would just look like a future build. And that wasn't the point. The point was to make it very like half modern, half not. So yeah, this is a lot of good food. Excuse me. Sorry, I sneezed there. I think the food smelled so good. And then you got like I guess the soup and like heating up and stuff. You got the stove. Even these towels here that she added in, unless it's part of the, I think this is multiple items, isn't it? I don't think these towels are part of this. Like they're just jetting out like that. I'm pretty sure this is like 20 items, this whole thing. Wow. Just wow. And then look at these seats here, guys. I know this is like seems simple, and I guess it technically is, but it just works. Putting like the, you know, that square block chair with the books in it, and hiding them with like inside this these it's just like multiple partitions. It's like two here, and then I don't even know what those items are. But it's like nice and cute. Like it's nothing too crazy, and that's how it's supposed to be. Very casual. Like these seats are just pillows, low to the ground, very casual. Nothing fancy. And then what are these? These gold bars? Wow. If these are gold bars, wow, they must be. People must be just put it on my tab kind of thing. Wow. Yeah, same thing here with this front door. It's almost like that back door there where it's not really that fancy, but it works. That's all it is. It's just functional. And I guess same with the windows, the seating area up front when you're waiting for a seat. Oh, whoops. Oh, I think I accidentally sat into the outside. Sorry, Oat, I must have revealed all your secrets here. I sat the other way and completely revealed how you built this thing. Well, now that I'm here... Oh my... Oh, wait, hang on, that was the top? Wait, how did that happen? Did you see that? That is super cute. Also, hi, bless you. Oh, hi, I am Toxic Demon. Oh, what a funny name. First time chatter. Nice. And also, if you guys happen to be the designers too, please tell me, because sometimes your Twitch names are completely different from your actual designer name, and like, I just would rather know if you are, and then we can like talk more about your builds. But if you're just like, you know, another viewer like myself, then perfectly fine. Just glad to have you here. Bless you. Oh, thank you. I read that way after I sneezed. But yeah, did you guys see that? I literally sat down the wrong way and completely teleported up above the build. But I have to make sure, is this a large? Yeah, this is a large. Plot 60. She literally, this is literally just a segment. This is like part of the lobby then. And I think the chandelier is like right there, isn't it? Like where the light's coming from? Or it's like here. I don't know. Actually. The chandelier is probably not even close to, it's all the way up there, so that's crazy how this is large. And like I would immediately think this is like a small, right? Just based on size alone here. But that's how immersed I am. That's how good oat milk did here. Like you just think it's some random like apartment, but really it's like in a large. And like it's good that she made it in a large because everything's very detailed, like to a T. Wow. And you know what? I also have to point out this bathroom tile effect here. Like, people usually use the backs of the bathroom tiles, you know, for like to like make a wall or something, like an accent wall. But to actually use it and just leave it them plain showing like this is a really cool effect. Like a lot of like Asian, I guess Asian-y kind of restaurants, I guess this is an izakaya, so it is Japanese, but a lot of like Asian restaurants, even like Chinese and Filipino and stuff like that, they usually do have more of like the jade look, or like, which is like bathroom tile look. It's very shiny and ceramic looks that just kind of like appearing on the walls. So it's a really nice touch that she just left them out in the open like that. Because a lot of like Western restaurants, they don't have the ceramic like this, or like the glass tiling for walls. So I'm really glad that she had that effect there. Yeah. That's cool. And what's this? Is this like a control panel? What is this? Or is this like a parking thing? What is this anyways? Am I missing something here? I can see there's buttons and stuff. I wonder if it's like a coin machine or something. I don't know what this is. A secret hideout for her. Rusty but not dirty. Yeah, exactly. Definitely not dirty. It's just like she purposely made it so it was like a super casual, you know, nothing too fancy, you know, like it was like almost like the complete opposite of Filio's build, where Filio's build was like super extra, like for someone who's just like had loads of money to spend, like, yeah, just make that like crazy accent wall with like 7 neon lights on an angle and like put some like plant there to make it look amazing. But here this is more function over fashion, but like still detailed. Wow, this is really cool. Oat milk. I think she had a message book in here, didn't she? Or maybe not. Oh, I don't think she did actually. But I'm glad she didn't lock this, because I know a lot of people have been locking their designs in the past year just because of the whole copying thing that a couple of housing pirates have been doing. So it's kind of nice that some people leave them open so that I can actually come and visit. But yeah, let me just post Oat Milk's Twitter here so you can see. I gotta call it X. I keep calling it Twitter, but yeah, so Oat Milk's basically a member of HGXIV, and I've never really seen her talk on any of the streams though. I guess she's like a silent partner almost. I know she does a lot of their graphics for them, but then she also just does housing as well, right? So, but oh, well, it says here that she moved over to Blue Sky apparently, so maybe the Blue Sky's linked in her X, so maybe if you guys check that out, maybe she's done some builds over there. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, let's move on to the next build here, the third build, which is, I don't know how to pronounce his name, I'm sorry if I'm butchering it, but it's like G-A-C-E-K. I'm not sure if that's Gaysek or Gaycheck. Her at is Gacorina2, like Gasorina. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but never heard of this designer before. But it looks like she made a little like simple, small modern cafe in a small, which is also Omega in Imperium as well. I'm just going to TP back to Foundation so I can just get to the ward faster. But this it says here it's a simple, small, modern cafe on KS Omega Imperium Ward 2 Plot 59. So let's just head on over there. 259? Oh, not 29, 59. Feet lovers, wow. Okay. That's hilarious. 24/7 cafe, okay. Let's go in there. Hopefully we don't meet any feet lovers when I go, because that would be really awkward. I might have to do a walk-in, walk-out if I see people RPing there. Hopefully there's no one on right now, but I guess for you guys it is kind of like your prime time, nighttime, because for me, like I'm from NA, right? And right now, for me, it's like 3 p.m. in the afternoon, so I think for you guys it's probably like 7 or 8 at night, so that should be prime time. I really, really hope I don't run into any feet lovers, honestly. I might have to skip this one if I see any feet lovers there. Not that I have anything against feet lovers, I mean, that's their own thing. If you want to have a feet-loving FC, then so be it, but for the sake of the tour, I don't want to have to be analyzing things as I'm seeing, you know, feet-loving comments in chat, right? So, oh, you're also Eastern as well? Okay, so I guess you're watching from over here as well then. Cool. But, yeah, good, no feet lovers here. Look at that, guys. This literally reminds me of a cafe I've seen in New York before, NYC. It's very chic, very modern, but it still has like the soft wood tones and the soft wood seating. But like it just had these like giant, like tall glass frosted doorway. And it's like kind of like, it's not necessarily opaque, but it's like translucent. It's almost like a, what they call in the industry, it's like a dimmed frosted look, which is like, it's kind of translucent, kind of opaque, but if someone were to walk outside, you'd see their shadow basically, but you wouldn't see facial features, right? Like it's very like dimmed down, but it's like a really nice effect because not only does it look very classy, like very modern and chic, but also it actually helps keep sunlight out. Even though you can see like the light coming in from the outside, so that's just, yeah, I used to, actually a bit of history, I guess, a bit of lore for me. Oh yeah, it looks super clean, Toxic. I'm gonna call you Toxic. It's just easier, Toxic. Yeah, what I was gonna say was like, but back before I worked where I work now in healthcare, I used to work for a design company where I would basically design like custom interiors, sometimes exteriors as well, which is really surprising when you hear me say that, because it's like, how come you can't like design livable homes in FF then? How come all your yards look the same and not great? Well, it's because, I don't know, it's just different in real life versus FF. Like FF, you're very limited to certain things, right? Like certain items, but then also limited on how you put those items together. And they don't really match up with like real life, really, right? So yeah, it's just like, it's just different. But anyways, that's kind of how I know about like how the windows are and like what their functions are, and how the designer, like what they were thinking of. But yeah, like this is really cute as well, with like the whole like modern and wooden infusion. Like if you got the nice like greenery is always a must for cafes, no matter if it's modern or not, because it kind of like brings the place alive a bit. If he had this lighting here, which is really cool, but didn't have any kind of greenery or any like verdant wall that was contrasting all of this beige, kind of like in Felia's build, right? If you had nothing at all contrasting it, it would look very cold and you would not want to go into that cafe. But the fact that they have the cute little lock for it too to take your order is, it's what seals the deal too. I love how they use the music stand as kind of like the cash register, right? That's cute. But see what I mean here when I zoomed out? See how people use the bathroom tiles here? They use the back side of it to create that wall pattern here, see? But sometimes it's nice to flip it around depending what you're doing, like what Oat did. So, yeah, it's multi-use. Oh yeah, this is the little thing that Oat used too, the little book square for this. This is what I was talking about, and then she used the partitions to wrap it around. But in this case, it was just used as a cute little stool just so you could see the operate, right? But, oh, this is a nice... What did she use? Or what did Gastarina use here? This looks like it's like that wooden box, but it's been layered a few times with something else. Something in between here. Oh, that's very smart. Because usually this is like a slit for like the wooden box, right? On both of these. But she must have layered another piece here to like kind of split it up so they look like vents for the coffee maker, right? That is a good idea. Wow. I've never seen someone do that before. That's cool. That's really cool. And then she used the dinner placemats as the actual mats for where she put the coffee on. Yeah, for the coffee machine. Wow. And again, with like the contrasting, I loved how she put like, not actually love seats, but like the heart love seats, where it was warmest. So it could really like pop out. I was like, oh, these are really cute places to sit in. You know, drink your coffee, face someone, like have a date maybe across from you. And it's not just like the same iron chairs all the way around, because that would look kind of cold as well. It's like, oh, where should I sit? Oh, let's sit in this cute spot here. Oh my god, and she actually used just the table mats that she used in the coffee machines as the table. There's nothing else underneath there. That's cool that she floated them up like that. That's on all of them. That's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 of them. So 3 each. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, like what, you don't need anything thicker than that. Anything thicker might detract from the design, because this is supposed to be very minimalistic. So yeah, really, really good. How's the ceiling like? Yep, good. Plain old ceiling. Got some potted lights coming down like coffee shops do. Yeah, overall like a really, really cozy build. And I didn't realize there was so much detail in this one as well. Like just very, very well done. What are people saying? She doesn't have... I feel like she deserves way more comments than this. This is a really nice build. I usually type something very sincere and like kind of like complimenting someone's build when I do type a comment, but for the sake of streaming, like I'll come back and make the comment, because it usually takes me a while to think of something good. So let me post her Twitter. It says that she's inactive though, so I'm assuming she does ever see this because I tagged her in the post. Hopefully she does watch this VOD. I will be posting the VOD immediately after stream, as I do with all of them. I post my VODs like on Twitch itself on my channel, ISO XIV, but also I've been posting them recently on YouTube as well, also ISO XIV, just in case Twitch does go down. I have all of my VODs backed up there. So yeah, so just watching them on Twitch is a bit better though, because you have the whole chat log as well. I don't currently have, you know, the chat log saved onto the video. I didn't even bother making transitions either. I used to have those in older videos that I don't have anymore. It's just a lot easier just to press start and then just kind of visit all the builds. I just didn't think they were really needed because we're just visiting housing builds in a very casual setting. So yeah, let's move on to the next one here. This will be the fourth build, fourth out of the fifth. I'm visiting 5 on Chaos. So the fourth build here is on Chaos Phantom. This is a designer, I wonder if you've heard of the name before, because I normally don't play on the EU, so I'm not sure if you guys know this designer, but his name is Art. He actually does quite a bit of like really beautiful organic, like foresty kind of builds. That's what I believe he's known for. Like greenery, nature, wood, that kind of thing. Like he makes very immaculate builds out of that. But yeah, let's just go back to the Goblet here, because he's over on Phantom Goblet. So, oh, no, not Goblet. What am I saying? I read this completely wrong. Redania, Lavender Beds. Yeah, oh good, Toxic's fine. Yeah, it's just a lot easier, and I think it's funny to me. Toxic. But yeah, it is very soft, romantic, and cozy all at once. Yeah, it's just like not too like crazy in your face, like how they built that cafe out. But yeah, let's head on over to Phantom though, my homeworld. If you guys know Nakota, I'm there with him on Phantom and his FC. So let's see where. Okay, so it says Chaos Phantom Lavender Beds, Ward 2 plot 58. Okay, let's see. Or is it 58 or 28? No, 28. Eden's Garden? I thought it was called something else. Hang on. Because on the post is Homely Bliss, so I'm wondering if I'm catching him at a good time where he's about to redo the house and he hasn't yet. Because I'm pretty sure I came here like a couple hours before and it was completely called something else, so hopefully he hasn't torn it down when we go. Let's just see. Plot 28, right? Okay, the outside's still the same. Okay, let's see what's going on in here. So this is by Art's Art. It's called Homely Bliss. Okay, good. It's the same. He hasn't completely torn it down yet. I think I came at just in the nick of time before he started to renovate. And because this post was like over a year ago. This was back July 26th, 2024. So yeah, maybe he had to do like another commission or something. That's the point. Toxic is a wholesome show. Lover of dad jokes and spooky stuff. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I figure when someone names themselves, I'm a toxic demon, they're pretty much not. You know? Because like people don't really like to be called toxic, right? So it's like, I think it was already funny when they already had that name. I knew he would be able to take any kind of joke, really. So, oh, my mount? Oh yeah, it's the Spriggan mount. I've had it for a friend actually gifted it to me for my birthday like years ago, like back in like Stormblood era. So yeah, it just matches my whole Spriggan aesthetic, right? Like it got the little my little Spriggan Lala with the cute little hat, and then with the whole Spriggan mount to go with it. But you actually missed it when I was at Tall yesterday, Toxic. Since you're in Eastern time, I streamed at around 5 p.m. EST yesterday, and I was actually on NA. I'm not sure, like, if you're on Eastern time, do you play on EU or do you play on NA? Because I play on NA mainly. I was on JP for the last like couple of years, but I'm back on NA now. But I play on NA Ether Sargatanis. That's where I am. But I actually, my main, I just phantomed into a Tall, like an Aura. So if you check out my previous VOD from yesterday, I'm actually a tall, but most of the time on all the other servers and regions, I'm this little cute little Lala here. And I will eventually be going back to Lala on my main as well. It was just kind of like testing it out a bit. So yeah, mostly you'll just see this little Lala, and I actually... Oh, you're from Halicarnassus, okay. Okay, nice. There's a lot of designers building things over on Dynamis now, so it's like really nice to see that your data set are coming alive a bit, you know? Like, it was so empty when it released in 2022, when it just had the four servers. So now, like, there's a lot of like venues over there too, like from the social scene. There's like a lot of housing going over there as well. So I'm really glad the Dynamis is kind of popping off a bit. Please go back to Lala so I can give you cookies and milk. Oh wait, oh, Laquan36, what world you play in Final Fantasy? Me? I play on Sargatanas. So that's on Ether. That's the oldest server in NA, basically. Soulmate Cafe. I've never heard of that. I used to be super involved in like RP venues and stuff like cafes, but that was years ago. I don't really have much time for it anymore. I kind of moved on when I started doing housing. So yeah, that's really cool though. There's like it seems to be like a really building community in Dynamis though. Anyways, toxic. So, but what I was gonna say was that like I did a whole NA stream last night, basically doing what I'm doing now, but in NA, and I did 5 built on Ether, 5 on Crystal, 5 on Primal, and 5 on Dynamis. So yeah, if you want to check it out yourself and maybe visit those addresses yourself, I posted them all on like my status from last night, but also like I have a whole VOD talking about it as well. So yeah, there's like quite a lot of good builds there that if you want to see them. Oh, yeah, it's all good. Like I said, like a lot of these times, like especially yesterday and today, they're very impromptu. Like I just kind of decided the day of, so it wasn't really much like no one really knew. I just kind of like hit go, and then and Cactuar, nice. Oh, nice. So it'd probably be like easy for me to visit if after this or like when I get the time. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I feel like the RP stuff is like a really dying thing. It used to be a lot more before, I find, like years ago. Like it used to be way more out there, but ever since like kind of like Endwalker era, the whole venues and the DJ thing took it over. Like there's a lot of like DJs nowadays where it's like it's just all straight up venues playing music, and everyone kind of forgets about like the RP bards. Everyone forgets about like the actual RP that's done in the game, and like I miss that. Like you need that cozy stuff. So I'm glad that you're still running the RP venues. Seriously, like it needs to be like come back a bit, because too many nightclubs, too many generic ones too that are all kind of like the same. So but yeah, in no way bashing nightclubs or anything like that. It's just I used to work in the nightclub scene as well, and I've just like seen it too much, I guess, right? Like once you see something like same with like housing too, once you see it too much, sometimes you kind of get bored, you need to take a break. Sometimes if you're raiding too much, you need to take a break, right? And that's why it's good to have like a healthy amount of everything in the game, so that you can like jump from RP, jump to nightlife, jump to housing, jump to raiding, and then jump back. Like that's how it should be. So I just hope that like everything kind of stabilizes and you have like a bit of everything, instead of like things being heavily nightclub now for social scene. Right, it's like nightclub raiding and like housing. That's pretty much it. So I just kind of wish that like it was a bit more balanced in the future dawn drop patches, so that people can kind of enjoy different things. Anyways, like this is Art's build. Art's on Twitter. Like I said, he builds a lot of like nature kind of houses with a lot of wood and like warm greenery. So as you can see when you walk in right away, I'm just like, wow, this literally looks like a cottage home, like, you know, kind of like an East Coast kind of home, like very relaxing, very warm colors, got the light shining in here. I like how you put like the clutter here too. It's very lived in. Like that's what I like about Art's builds in particular. Like he does do very intricate builds, but not quite like the typical like modern builds like you see other designers, where it's everything's completely flush, it's completely pristine, like it looks like no one lived in. Almost like what someone else was saying previously in chat, I think it was Tina, saying that like it's, oh no, it was you, what Toxic, right? You were saying it was like it's rusty but it's clean, right? But like in modern builds, it's literally so perfect that like it looks like it's a model home and nobody's ever stepped foot in there. Although that can look really good, it's not my cup of tea. I like things that are a lot more immersive, where it's like, oh, obviously someone put these down here themselves, right? Like the plants and the light and stuff. They put them on the windowsill. They got a whole stack of books with their coffee cup on it. There's like shoes here, kind of angled. See that? It's not completely straight. So obviously this is someone's home that's very welcoming and inviting. And you've got like the fireplace lit, right? And like the books everywhere, and someone's having some afternoon tea, right? The pillows are kind of offset from each other, right? You got a little lamp on with the book. Yeah, like I just like these kind of builds more. And look at this beautiful array here. I really like how they kind of extended this part out, almost like the corner here, because they could have made it go like a 90-degree angle. They could have made it straight here and a straight wall here. It would have looked very boxy, right? But the point that they added this completely extra window here just makes it a lot more eccentric, because you've got 3 different panes from an angle coming in, almost like a modern bow window, but it's not, because it's separated by the grates. So it's like kind of nice to see that it's like you're surrounded by a real outside, right? It's not like it's just like a random model home with like no kind of vision. And that's what I was talking about last stream too, particularly with designers like Teague, who also did a kind of similar cottage kind of build, where like he surrounded the entire build with like forestry that wrapped all the way around. So it felt like it was like a cabin in the woods where you were walking from out in the forest into a real life cabin. So like it seems like designers more and more nowadays are making that kind of effect, and it just really helps your build feel a lot more cozy when you just don't have like 4 straight walls closing yourself in. But yeah, it's a really nice touch. Oh, sorry, man, I missed all your guys' chat. I went on a whole tangent. Laquan saying, I'd be getting the full game in 5 days, so they're going to hire to be a greeter and security job, and I signed up for the recruiting is our leader job. So they told just leave everything to leader of the cafe I'll be working at soon. Okay, so you're on free trial right now then, you're saying, Laquan? And you're going to buy the expansions, right? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've done all sorts of those kind of jobs too, kind of. It's really fun because like if you don't like one, like let's say you do a greeter for a while and you don't like doing that, you go to security and then you can like switch around, and depending what you want to do, like it's easy to move you around if you have like enough people. A lot of like the smaller cafes, they usually just run by like one person or 1 or 2 people, so it's like you get to like get a little taste of everything. If you don't like one thing, you can just kind of switch over to do something else. Like it's pretty casual usually at smaller places. And Toxic saying, yeah, oh, you work at a disrespectful casino? Oh my god, now I'm just wondering which one. I haven't really like been like doing really nice stuff for that long, just kind of like once in a while now. I'm not really up to date with things now, but yeah, there's some funny ones, literally. Like it just depends what you like, right? Depends what kind of architecture you like, what kind of like, if you like doing gamba, if you like showing up, dancing, or if you like actually engaging with the bartender, doing some games and stuff. It just really depends like what you want to do and like what kind of aesthetics you like. And the good thing about this like Laquan is that like 24/7 there's stuff going on, like anywhere, basically all regions. Everyone always has some kind of PF up saying there's like an RP thing going on, morning, afternoon, night. So like there's lots of places you can try to as well if you don't like your current thing. So Toxic says, yeah, some builds look more for showroom style, like in a furniture store. Yeah, and that's what I was saying too. That's why for me particularly, I really don't like modern too much myself when I'm designing, because it just looks too like not real, right? It's just like you're walking into a place where no one would ever live, and that's not really like fun for me, because I want to see kind of like people's personality. And that's what I do. Well, that's what I've done in my builds, where you can clearly see like kind of like the approach I'm going. Unfortunately, I don't have any of my builds up at the moment on my X. I actually cleared out my page because I wanted to revitalize it so it would completely focus on HousingTalk. But I believe I have some on Housing Snap. I'm gonna have to check though, because it's been a really long time. But I used to have all of my old builds up there. But yeah, like you were saying, Toxic, like no showroom kind of things. They were very, very like immersive. So it was just way different, like how I think about it. Oh, Haley, nice to see you again. Thank you for coming yesterday before maintenance. I hope the patch went well and stuff, and everything's working properly. I had a couple of friends who they couldn't log in today because the patch went wrong somehow. It's never really been a problem for me, but it did happen to a couple people. But Haley's saying, I love this so much. What are those windows made from, I wonder? Wait, which windows? The ones that I just looked at behind here? Like, I don't know. Let me just see this. This looks like a shelf of some sort, right? See here? The horizontal? It must be some kind of display rack, right? Like the wooden part. And they just shoved it in so you can't see the other side there. And it looks like there's two of them paired against each other to make it simulate windows. Like the window grates, I mean. See how here? It's definitely some sort of shelf. I don't remember what it's called, but I think I know which one it is. Yeah, the frames. Yeah, it's like basically two display shelves put together. Because if you look at it this way, you can't see the actual shelves, right? That's what I'm assuming it is. And then they put the Phasmascapes or, you know, behind it to simulate the sky, right? That wraps all the way around. They probably have like one here, and then one here. But yeah. It's really interesting, seriously. What do we got here? Oh, what's this? It's like a little... it's like a Lala thing. Got a little like greenhouse kind of room here. I love this so much. Usually, like, I've been seeing this more and more now. Rem's kind of done this as well in his Brutalist build. But it's much smaller. It's off to a little corner, like a little shelf area on the stairs. But this is literally like a greenery area, garden kind of corner look. And I was gonna say in real life, usually they have, it's not completely open here. Usually they have some like metal bar here, something separating this. And then oftentimes it's glass, or it couldn't be open on both sides. But usually they have some kind of support beam going down like this. But I guess in 14 physics they can keep that up there, which is even nicer because it just adds that much more like, oh my god. Because like you don't see anything. They're like, whoa, what is this? It's like one green wall. I'm like, wait, no, it's like, wait a second, it's like a corner. It's really cool, really sharp. I don't know if I want to go in here. What is this? Oh, it's just behind the build. I wonder what's down here though. Oh, it's just underneath, like what they used. Shouldn't be spilling art secrets, but I guess if you leave the door open like this, you can't really say anything. But I think this is just a signal that it's supposed to go to an imaginative off-camera like bedroom or something. And that's just how, like, you know, really good immersion works. Like, you don't technically have to fill out the actual room. As long as you put a door there and you're imagining going to another room, that's all it takes. Because then you just kind of fill in the blanks when you go to the build. So it just creates it adds to the immersion. But yeah, let's come on up here though to the most important part of the build, which is this epic backdrop, looking out into the woods here. I'm just trying to catch up on chat here. Yeah, some builds... Wait, hang on. This house is giving me family vacation house. Yeah, exactly. Literally, like, just like, you're here just for a little, like, few days vacation, like a weekend getaway, right? And, yeah, it's just like all the greenery around, like nice bright windows where the sun's coming in. You just got coffee and tea everywhere, right? You're just kind of hanging out, chilling. Not thinking about work, not thinking about all this stress, you're just hanging out. Lots of greenery around, you got lots of nice clean oxygen coming in from all the angles, right? Like, it really is that. It's a really decked out family vacation house. I'd want this in real life, but I don't know if I could afford it. This looks pretty crazy, but yeah, the frames. They've created such a nice scene too. It really is. Like, it's just very scenic. Like, art, I'm telling you guys, like, let me just link Art's page right now that I'm talking. I usually link it right at the end so you can check out their stuff. But really, out of all of the people that, like, I don't know him personally. Like, we follow each other on X, but that's just like kind of like as designers, right? But honestly, like, out of all the people in the Western sphere, at least between NA and EU, like, Art's probably the best, if like one of the best, if not the best, at doing like this kind of naturey, like, beautiful vibe, beautiful scenery with like wood, you know, family vacation kind of house looks. Like, he's really good at it. Yeah, like, even his name, Art's Art, they look like murals, a lot of his builds. Like, he's worked with a lot of different types of floral patterns too. Like, there was one other build that I kind of wanted to visit today, but I thought, you know what, I'm gonna visit someone else's build. I didn't want to just go to Art builds, but he had another one on Light where it's literally like pink, like lily flowers, like the build, but it's like still done really well. Like, it's not quite like the green scenery here, but it's like another kind of floral build that he pairs really well with like wood and lighting and stuff. So yeah, it's just like, if you like these nature kind of scenescapes and like these like kind of like lived-in homes, like, Art's definitely your guy to check out. But yeah, that's his X page. I'm not sure if he does. I think, yeah, he does do commissions, I believe. But yeah, in his profile, he's got his YouTube there, where he kind of films videos on his builds, where you can see like short clips or like GIF or like kind of like 30-second videos, or like more in-depth, like few-minute videos where he kind of walks through it. And then he also has a Discord linked there as well, so I'm guessing that's his personal Discord that he posts his art. And I think he does commissions. I don't know for sure, but I believe so. And also in his thing, he has a Housing Snap as well, which is kind of like that general website that a lot of designers from all over use to post their builds, and like kind of additional photos and stuff like that. It's like an archive kind of. Yeah, like this backdrop though, guys. Like, the only other person I've seen do this, something similar to this, is Nora Seastray, if you know her. She's a very, very, very famous designer on JP, and usually when she comes up with a build, like, you just get blown away immediately. She's so innovative, and her mind just, I don't know, it's nuts. Like, but she did this similar kind of thing about, I think, last year, like probably early last year, or like even 2 years ago, where like it was done in an apartment, and she literally just had this epic backdrop, and it was just like a hallway. So all of this was sealed off like a hallway. So basically all you'd be seeing would be like this angle, and the door to the FC room would be right here. And it was just like this, or like a different kind of background, but like same kind of idea. And that's why I'm saying, like, Art's, like, in terms of the Western side, I'd say he'd probably be one of the best for like that kind of stuff. But yeah, this is just glorious, guys, seriously. Like, I can't stop staring at this display. It looks so good, seriously. Oh, hey Sparkle. Oh my god. I saw you were online and dropped in to see what you're up to and saw this gorgeous. That's my vibe. Yeah, that's what Toxic was saying too, and Haley. There was like, this is all just like everyone's vibe. Like, don't y'all just want to like come over here and just like literally relax and just take it easy. Just take your socks off, you know, put on some, you know, like a robe, like a cozy robe, and just drink some hot chocolate and just like look outside here. Like, it's so good. Yeah, today it was a bit of an earlier start because I wanted to try to account for the EU fans, because I am on EU. I started around 2 p.m, so that's about UK time, it's about 7 p.m. I think like France, like 8 p.m. or something like that. So it's around the prime time, kind of like after dinner, right? And yeah, and then I happened to be off this week and for a few days, so I just thought, you know what, might as well take one of these days, take advantage of it, and start at an earlier time, so at least the EU fans can see it live, and they don't have to wait for the VOD that they normally have to do, because usually I start a bit later and it's already like sleeping time for them. So yeah, so I do appreciate all you EU fans who do stay up and still participate in these streams, even though it's like so late a lot of the times. But yeah, I just try to accommodate for people, because not everyone can see them live. So, oh, I think I just opened a book down there, bookshelf. But yeah, this is just, it's epic, guys. This is so epic. Jeez. It looks like something out of the movie, honestly. Like, you even see up here where it's like all like disheveled, all the books here. It's not quite like, see how they're all like kind of like jutting out like this? That's when you can tell it literally is lived in. Like, it's not some modern showcased room, which Toxic was talking about earlier. Like, look at that. This is so cool, guys. I could stay in here forever, but I gotta move on. I've been staring at this for way too long. Yeah. Oh, I love how they got a cute little door too, instead of just the normal Imperium door. Like, they added an extra touch to it, so it's all encased and immersed. Oh wait, hang on a second. Before I leave here, I just noticed this as I was leaving. These are wood slats, wood slat partitions. I thought this was just a plain wall. That's neat. You save on so much space too. Just put 2 wood slats here, offset, and it's just like an extra wall. Well, that's really cool. It breaks up the room a bit, so it's not all white rectangular partitions. Toxic says, I would drink a cup of coffee while I read the Eorzean newspaper before I begin plotting to take over the world. Pink in the Brain song plays. Oh my, Pinky in the Brain, right? Oh my god. Yes, Pinky in the Brain. That show was amazing. I remember when they used to play that, because it was like, what was like 10-minute long episodes, right? And they would like play that like on like cartoon shows and stuff, and it would be like the last 10 minutes or like the last 7 minutes before the next show, because shows were usually like half an hour, right? Each segment, like back in the day. No, I know what you meant. I know exactly what you meant. In Aquaman, oh, Animaniacs, yeah. I remember those theme songs. I'm not going to sing them now because it would be really embarrassing, but I know exactly how they go, and I'll remember them for the rest of my life. So yeah, those were amazing. I'm glad you grew up in that era. So I think most of the people that played this game are a bit older. I don't think. No, no, I can't. Most of the people who play this game are a bit older, which is good, you know. Not to say like young people are terrible. I'm not saying that. It's just that like I think most of the player base is like what, like I'd say like an average late 20s to like early 40s. That's probably like the general player base around there. So it's like kind of like everyone kind of grew up around like the same kind of things, right? Which is nice because it's just easier to have more things in common with people. Sorry, I'm just getting some messages here. Okay, it's all good. Yeah, so like let's go on to the next build. Where are we going to now? It's the 5th and final build on Chaos DC before we head on to Light. Is actually to a fellow streamer, fellow housing streamer, Eviona, who is primarily on the EU. She does housing streams every Friday. For me, it's 10 a.m. EST, and she basically does build visit tours. And basically, you can submit a build of yours or like a build you like, and she will try to go visit them. So yeah, she does that every Friday morning at 10 a.m. Eastern for me. So let me just link her. Let me link her X page so you can see for yourself. Let's see. So this is her page here. x.com/EveIona FFXIV. I believe her housing tag that she's been using recently is Eve Housing. She was kind of like me too, where she kind of retired from housing and she kind of went into the housing content creation world. But I think recently she's been doing some builds, so she's been coming back with some of them. So yeah, you can see some of her more recent builds there, and then kind of like the content that she shares every week. But yeah, let's. She's over on Sagittarius, so let's just head on over back to the Goblet. And yeah, this will be the final build of Chaos. Let's head over. Okay, Sagittarius. Oops. So we are going to Shirogane, so we're going to teleport to Kugane. What is this? What's the address here? Ward 10, plot 16. So it says here in her post description, she posted this back in March 29th, 2024. So yeah, just almost a year then. Because it's almost March now, so it's the large up on the hill there. It says the build description is the Crystarium Penthouse, a large build inspired by my favorite city in FF14. I like the Crystarium too. I wouldn't say it's my favorite though. I think Amarat's still going to be my favorite, but Shadowbringers was freaking awesome. It was one of the best expansions ever. But yeah, let's see what's going on and what she has inside here. Oh, she's got the Shadowbringers, the Crystarium music too, to go along with it. Oh my god, look at that sight as soon as you walk in. Look at that, guys. That's crazy. I'm just mesmerized by how pronounced the Crystal Tower is, and then she put some Phasma gates up here to bring the light down as well. And see how she only put one there? She purposely left these out so that you could just clearly see the middle part here. Wow, what a piece of art. That's insane. For all you G-posers out there, this is the perfect spot to do a G-pose. Wow. Jeez. But even the surrounding parts too, like the portraits she has. This literally looks just like Crystarium. It literally looks like this is a part, like an annex of the Crystarium that they never fully built out. Like the devs, I mean. I mean, I hope when Eve watches this, like, honestly, Eve, like, I think this should be like recreated in a future patch. Like for like some like side quest or something where they have a built-out new area, it would definitely be here. But yeah, look at it. It's just like the stonework you see in Tendemus Rookie, like kind of inside Crystarium. And she even put like the exact like trimming here too from inside, where it like wraps around like near the pendants. It's got like the brick wall and then the wooden trims here. Wow. Well, this is the backdrop. See, same thing again. Kind of like what Art did. It could have been a perfectly straight wall here, right? But the fact that she purposely made it like a bow window and have the diagonals here just makes it a lot more homey and just a lot more visually appealing. And it brings more lighting in as well, so it's not completely pitch black here, because I believe this build is light 0 or light 1, something very dark. So there would definitely not be enough light with just one of these panes here and just the lamp, so it's kind of nice that she has them coming in from all sides. Man. And even the underside here, having the brick pattern go on like not just the wall, she floated these brick counters from the basement up here. That must have taken, it's a huge pain, because a lot of times, with especially these shorter items, when you float them through a floor, they tend to snap back down or even pop up to the ground, so it's max height. So the fact that she got them like mid-height, that's probably the highest that she could go before this whole brick counter snapped up to the top. So that must have taken a while to get this little trim effect. It's very simple, but it must have taken hours, so wow. Alright, let's go to this room first. Oh wait, look at this door though. Wait, what is this? I think these are some like showcases like turned the other way. And then she's got a little like door handle popping out. I don't know where this is from now, this door handle. But they're nice and low, they're like Lala height. I wonder if this is Eve's Lala, because I know Eve's main is on... No, it's not on Sagittarius. I believe this is her Lala, because see how the handles are so low? It's like my height. No tall's gonna like reach down to this handle. But yeah, I love how she made the side lights here. The Crystarium panes. And she didn't put one in the middle. That's really nice. Sometimes it's better not to have a huge glass in the middle if you don't want to bring too much attention to that. I think what her whole approach was to bring attention to the side lights, so you could see how purposeful she made the design. And then they just had these little bulbs up here to surround it. So this is almost like a pseudo door frame that she made, a custom one, so she didn't have to actually put the trims in. But it also reflects the Crystarium theme. Wow, that's nice. Oh, this is the bedroom. It's all one floor, right? Yeah, this is a large. Wow, another scenic phasma here. Beautiful. It's like romantic. A little patio area overlooking the Crystal Tower here. Oh man, I missed so many comments. Let me catch up here. I said the same thing about SHB. Yeah, Shadowbringers was freaking banger. I miss my favorite character, so... of all time in the whole series. I didn't like the guy in Stormblood. He was a little know-it-all, right? In Stormblood, he was kind of annoying, but then he started to grow on you. And then once it hit Endwalker, it really like sealed the deal, so... It says, it also looks like you're seeing the entire forest. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love that. It's such a nice build. This is Filio talking. Eve is a big Crystarium fan. Yes, I think she said she built it as a Lala when she toured it. Okay, yeah, so this, I guess Sagittarius is where her Lala alt is. Eve is usually a cat girl, like her main. And that's the one that she kind of presents herself on her housing tours on Fridays. Toxic says, I know I won't. Not with my sciatica. That's hilarious. Oh. I don't have that, but I have colleagues and stuff who do, and it's not fun. They seem in a world of pain, so I'm glad I don't have that. Y'shtola has always been here. Y'shtola is so badass. I remember when, oh man, I'm gushing about the story now. It's like you guys don't even know, like everything before Endwalker had such good memories. I used to have a lot of friends who played this game before, but sadly a lot of them are not playing anymore. Like, I made new friends, but it's just not the same as it was before with all my older friends. Just going through the story like all at the same time when the patch releases are just really fun. But what I was saying is, like, Y'shtola, I just remember that scene, you know, the little sun scene in Stormblood, when Y'shtola, like, is just such a badass, and she just flat out rejects Magni when Magni asks to marry. Oh my god, Eve, you are here! You are lurking! I kind of had a feeling, it's like, okay, this is an earlier time, maybe Eve will actually be more awake now because it's earlier, but yeah. So Eve, I guess it was your Lala, right? Because I was talking about the handles and Filio said, yeah, it's probably your Lala that made this. I just came in, my roomie has been helping me with my new CPU. Oh, are you getting a new, like, processor and stuff? Like, literally, you guys don't even know this? Oh, nice. You guys didn't know this, but literally, I think in the past few years, ever since a lot of you have known me, I literally play on a laptop, man. I used to play on integrated graphics for years, and I don't even know how I'm streaming right now. Like, this is actually insane. There was this one random Windows update that I got like a few months ago where everything changed for me. Like, my graphics like just drastically improved. Like, I don't know what happened. I haven't changed this hardware for like 5 years, and I'm somehow playing the game at like pretty good graphic settings and streaming. Have Twitch open, like, it's crazy. So I'm just very fortunate that this thing's still going and I can do all of my stuff in one computer. But yeah, hopefully, like, I mean, I'm kind of just doing this content creation for fun right now. Who knows if I ever dive deeper into content creation. If I do end up doing that, I will definitely buy a desktop and, you know, get all decked out with like 7 monitors and stuff. But for right now, I don't really need to do that. I'm just kind of living within the means of the stream, which is just like, you know, like a very casual series, right? Like, I don't, like I said, normally in my offline life, I'm extremely busy. It's just these past few days I just had off, so I'm able to pump out more content. But yeah, like, I think if you guys were here on the previous streams, I work in healthcare, and usually it's pretty crazy. So, and then besides that, I have a couple of businesses that I own outside of that as well. So yeah, I'm pretty much like working 24/7. So yeah, like it's really fun that I'm able to come out here once in a while to do these impromptu streams for you guys. But yeah, I'm just glad that like so many people are here, and I'm glad that I could start a bit earlier so the EU fans like Eve, who designed this place, can actually see it at a good time, and she's not like staying until like into the wee hours at night to force herself awake. Yeah, Azure got me an upgrade. Ooh, Ryzen 7 5700. That sounds like it's really awesome. I used to be into computers a lot. I used to build my own computers, but not in the past, I'd say 10 years or so. So I think I'm really out of the loop now, because you know how fast technology goes. It's pretty crazy. Like, every year they're doing a lot of innovations and they got a lot of updates. But Ryzen 7, yeah, it's like equivalent to what, like an i7 processor almost then? I don't even know what X3D means, but I'm assuming you're on the desktop, because I've just had laptops for the past few years. I used to be a very casual gamer. I used to, I don't know what changed. I think COVID, honestly. Yeah, I think 14 is one of the only games where I really stayed in it for so long. A lot of times I would just casually play other games like once in a while, but I was never like super hardcore into subscriptions or anything like that. I think 14, besides like WoW that I played for a few years, 14 is the only one where like I'd say like I'd probably never cancel this sub. Even if I stopped playing, I think I would just leave it going, so I can like keep the houses and stuff. I don't know. Because I think I'd go back to eventually. I want to log in once in a while to see my character, I think. Oh, Filio! She's a little bug that got into your ear. It's kind of like when Noah or someone's talking about Rem, and then I just tell Rem, like, hey, by the way, Noah says a name about you, and then he immediately jumps into the stream. So, no worries. Oh, Tina, you're still here. Nice, nice. Oh, does Tina raid with you too, Filio? Or are you guys like done? Are you guys done raid now, or what? I hopefully you guys are done raid, but if not, whatever. Filio says no worries. I thought it would be nice to see someone else tour your house for change. Ha! Yeah, it is true, because Eve puts on these lovely streams every Friday, and then she had like literally a whole award ceremony at the end of the year last year, which I wasn't a part of because I took a pretty big hiatus towards the end of the year, and I didn't come back until about like late January of this year to play the game. But yeah, like Eve literally had this thing called the Golden Goob Awards, like kind of like Goobu lamps, like Gooby, Golden Goob Awards, and it was basically like this massive housing award ceremony where she invited designers from all over the world, from NA, EU, JP, and OCE, and they all came and were like voting. Like it was like, oh, like best like scenescape designer, best modern designer, best immersive designer. Like she had all these categories, kind of like the Oscars. and like there would basically be like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 people in each category, like designers from all over the world. And yeah, like I think this was all like, I don't know how the voting system worked, but it was basically run like an awards show, and then you just have like a whole stage. I think Teague built that one, right? You were telling me, Eve? Teague built the Gobu Awards in OCE, and basically there would be like a stage. Like I saw the VOD, did they have like an actual like award stage and like award seating, like, you know, where like visitors could like watch from below? 300 people voted. Holy crap, that's crazy. But yeah, and then like it would just be like the Academy Awards. Like they'd win the award, the designer would go up on stage, they'd like bow, do a few emotes, and everyone in the crowd would be like clapping and stuff. I just thought that was so cool. Like that's never been done. I don't think in the entire time I've been to 14, I don't think so. They've never had like an actual like RP immersive housing award show, and Eve was the first one to do it, and I hope it's one of many. I hope like, I mean, I don't know how long we'll live, but like all of us, but like I hope it gets to like, oh, like, you know how the Oscar, it's like, oh, the 100th Oscar like ceremony or whatever. I hope like for Eve it's like, oh, like the 32nd Golden Goobs Award show, and it would be like 30 years later where like I don't know, we'll have some crazy like new like award categories because the game will just go on forever. So yeah, I mean, you never know, it could happen. I think it would be really nice to see like 14 last for as long as it can. And honestly, Eve, you should, I can't wait for next year. I really want to be able to be part of that experience, and maybe, not sure, maybe Teague will build an even bigger venue or something, right, to host the award show. To start of December from now on. Okay, so you use the same one, yeah. I was gonna say Teague might even want to build another one, but no, it's good to have at least a permanent fixed address and overall material that literally anyone can take any of their characters from any region to. So yeah. Well, anyways, sorry, I didn't mean to gush about that, but I had to talk about it because this is Eve's build, and Eve literally spends every single week hosting these amazing housing tours, and she's one of the only people doing it in like the world. Basically, I rarely see anyone really doing housing besides you. Like Noah does some housing. He's primarily a DJ, right, but he does housing as well. And then that was like for NA, and then for EU is you. But then on JP, there's not really many people that do that. I was saying in the previous stream that JP as a culture, they're a lot more reserved. So most of the content they do stream is either raiding, where it's just like kind of like one-on-one talking. They might have a VTuber, they're doing like an ultimate raid or something, or they do like their own building housing streams or building videos and post them on YouTube for people, like tutorials and stuff like that, right? Like how to make a backdrop, how to make a GPO studio, how to float this partition. Like they'll make instructional videos, but in terms of like JP people actually doing housing streams where you're actively engaging with the community and going to do build visits, there's not really anyone that I've heard of that done that, because I've watched a lot of JP streams when I was over there for about like 1.5 years when I was over on JP, and I've never really seen any kind of artist do that. So it's really nice that people like Eve and the people like Noah are trying to like push housing a bit, because I do believe it's a community that everyone can be involved in. There's no skill level. You don't have to be some crazy high-end parser in a raid, right? Like, even if you're not a designer, you don't know anything about housing, everyone can come in and join in on these tours. We can all have like very casual conversations on the stream. It doesn't even have to be about the house, right? It's just people hanging out and kind of sharing their experiences. And then you get to see like these beautiful builds that people have built, like this one by Eve here, where you get to kind of like hang out and talk about things. Like, I think it's just perfect that like now, like that I'm starting to really push on the housing talk stuff. I think that I really hope that eventually we can inspire others to do the same, and you know, just have more creative streamers, not necessarily housing, but just to try to make like, to kind of show off more of the FF14 community, because there's definitely a lot that's behind the scenes that goes unheard of, right? Like there's most of the stuff is here is all volunteer work that people do after they come home from work. They just decide to run a venue, or they decide to make some content. It's all volunteer, and we're just trying to make the community better and more accepting, hopefully. And yeah, so I'm just very grateful that I've got people to look up to like you, Eve, where yeah, you've really set a pretty good standard for how people should act in these online communities, especially on Twitch. So it's really nice that you did that award show. It kind of breaks that barrier a bit. You know, people aren't as scared to reach out anymore to other regions. But yeah, let me move on before I go on another like 40-minute rant like I did in Filio's house. But oh my god, yeah. Man, I gotta drink some water. Actually, man, I talked like so much that, holy crap. I've been having non-stop streams for like 4 days in a row now since Saturday. Fish Fest, then MGM Sunday, then yesterday I had the NA design tour, and then now the EU one. So yeah, I'm probably gonna take a break tomorrow. I just happened to be off these past few days, so I decided to put some stuff out. Yeah, this room is just, man, Mysterium wall panel. They released an Endwalker though, didn't they? Because I don't remember having those in Shadowbringers, but yeah. I love how you put the sides of the flame armors here to kind of like symbolize Amarot. And then you got the Crystarium hood here over here, which is really nice. And then of course all of the Lakeland points of the zone, right? The castle part. That's like where Lena usually is, right? Right beside here. And then this is kind of like the outside of the Crystal Tower. And then here's like those islands that I think that one dungeon's on. And then over here, what, you got the Rotunda, right? Inside the Crystarium. What's this? Oh, that's just the outside as well, like Lakeland. What's this? I don't know what this is. Is this Ratika Greatwood, maybe? Probably? I don't know. I forget. Oh, I didn't even notice you got the little display rack up here as well for like valuables and like makeup, some like maybe jewelry up here, like a jewelry box here. Wait, before I leave, this custom shelf here. You got the brick counter under here for some like lower parts, right? Like maybe some charging cables, some lotion, I don't know. Just trying to think of what you'd have in real life. But like I love how you floated this wardrobe up so it's not just like a wardrobe standing flat. You've got like a custom little like mini shelf here to like for space. Like yeah, it's perfect because the ceiling's so low. You might as well fill this entire vertical space and have like an extra section here to keep goods. But that's neat. And then this though. Wow. This is that view is insane. What's Eve saying? It's a moonlit window. Yeah, that's what it's called. See, that's why I kind of wish Alora was here sometimes. I know she's at work right now though. Like I was just fortunate enough to not be at work today. Yeah, Alora would have like slapped me outside the head and be like, "Oh, that's a moonlit window, you idiot." But yeah, she's not here to say that, so I'm glad you told that to me very calmly. Thanks. I didn't have a lot of space to make the wardrobe. Well, you didn't have a lot of space, but I really think you made the best use of it, though. Like, look. It's perfect. It just fits right in there. It slots right in. It's good, good, good. Oh, this is like a little, I guess, like, where you put your keys and stuff, right? Like this little ledge here. You walk in, put your umbrella down, see what's sold in your retainer, right? I guess in real life, you'd have a retainer bill. And then this is kind of like, this is where you take off your shoes, right? It's really comfortable here. Most people's houses that I've been to, it's like, hey, just like stand there and awkwardly and then throw your shoes off. And there's literally no chair, you know, and then you're just like, okay, I guess you'll take my coat then, eh? Where's your storage? You're just looking around. Oh, I guess I have to carry my coat in. But yeah, you got like a nice little, like this is literally like a couch, seriously, like in your foyer. This is insane. And even a lamp in green. This is like the most decked out, like I'm gonna take off my shoes here spot ever. That's cute though. I'm really glad you added that in. You didn't leave it blank. You know? Because the thing is, if you were, say you were to walk in, you're mesmerized by the sight, right? In no way am I gonna turn to the right here if there wasn't something in the corner of my eye here. I would just think, oh look, there's a beautiful landscape done. I'd walk out, right? But the fact that, see, even here, see how these lights on the side? It makes you want to turn that way, right? Or it makes you want to turn right, right? Same with this here. If you didn't have this hood here, I wouldn't be going this way. So the fact that you made this little extra little effect here is really good for immersion, because you're thinking, oh, there must be something more around the corner here. Okay, let's turn right. So you're like, oh wow, look at this amazing part that I would have missed if there wasn't that piece there, right? That viewscape was the first thing I did. The entire build is made around it. Yeah, like I bet, man. Seriously, like that's an epic viewscape. Jeez, really good. What are people saying about Eve's build? What? Only 5 comments? What's wrong with you guys? I'm not gonna put a comment here just because I haven't been doing them the past couple streams. I just really want to talk more about it. If I come back, I will put a more meaningful comment in here. But for right now, I just want to look at this. Oh, I wish you could go back to your old post though, Eve, just like for me too, like a retroactive where you could. I really wish you could edit your post, man. X has got to change that and add that feature in, because now that you have your HousingTalk Eve housing, you can't go back to your old builds. Like I believe the one that you have for this one, it's already been posted last year, and there's no way you can change it even with a premium account. Wait, not a lot of people visit my build actually? Wow, I'm glad that I visited yours then. That's sad. See, that's the thing about X nowadays. It wasn't like before, in the older days, I guess, when like people like Ashen and Div and all those people, like the older designers, or like Winter, like Samaya and stuff, like the older ones that were around, people visited them a lot more because like there was just less people around, and like you just want to visit these awesome builds. But nowadays, when you see literally like 20 builds pop up a day, it just becomes like doom scrolling, right? It's like, oh, like, repost, and then no one really wants to put in the time to go visit them. They're just like, oh, yep, like, repost, yep, that's it. So, yeah, I'm glad to be able to come out and visit these. And you're one of the few people that actually put in the orchestrions, which I have definitely called out people like Rem and Teague for, where they just like, who has time for orchestrions, who has slots, you know? But it really makes or breaks certain builds. I know with them, like, they're very talented, so yes, of course, it's still beautiful, but the vibe isn't there for me. As soon as I walked in, I was like, oh my god, even Toxic was saying, oh my gosh, Shadowbringers, yes. Because immediately when you come in, you're like, oh, Crystarium, this is amazing, right? Like, you're literally in the city. If you literally had the generic, like, Shirogane housing district thing, I'd be like, what the hell is this? Like, you're literally in a Crystarium build in a Stormblood location. That's what I would think. And then I would be like, this isn't any good at all. But because you have the music, you're in the vibe, you're in the whole, like, city, you just want to be there more. So, that's how I think about builds anyways. Not true, we invaded your last one. I don't think you'd have to force Filio, honestly. I do agree with her, because Filio is more of an immersive designer, so she would probably want to go anyways. I'm not trying to defend Filio, I think it's just how she probably approaches things, just like me, so... And Alora, and all those other people that put orchestrions in their builds. Yeah. Wow, you have so many Crystal Tower escapes, Eve. It's really... You are really obsessed. You're a Crystarium mega fan. This is really cool though. It's almost like a TV, it's like National Geographic with Eviona. And you've literally got like And in this room we have, like, you're like the host, and in this room we have the Crystarium from this angle in the tropics. In this room we have the Crystarium from, you know, like, it's literally like that. I have another Crystarium build too. Oh, I'm gonna have to see that maybe off stream or even in a future stream. Is it also on Chaos as well, or is it somewhere else? What? And then you have another one? Eve, you are obsessed. This is actually really, this is like exposing Eve's obsessions tour. This is literally 4 crystal towers somehow in one build. Man, they're beautiful and all, but you're clearly obsessed. Like, there's 4 windows of crystal towers. This is pretty funny, man. Very beautiful nonetheless, though. And I love how in this one you put, also reusing the Crystarium moonlit windows as like a window frame instead of using normal like wood partition trims. That's cool. Got a little book nook area. Neat, very cozy, very cute. With the royal partitions to segment that off. And I love how you can see through it. It's not quite closed off. Oh man. This is an epic fireplace. I've never seen someone do that before. To float the Crystarium bench and reverse it and have it face the other way as almost like the grill of a fireplace, but above though, not below. I'm imagining this in real life where like you could take this whole thing, like let's say you turn off the fireplace and you take this whole part and you shove it down almost to like close it. That's how I imagine this. It's like a Crystarium gate that comes down and blocks it off when it's not in use. That's really cool, man. Eve, this is hands down the best fireplace I've seen in the game. Seriously. And it's very realistic too. Like, I could totally imagine this being in real life as well. It says this build is made in mind with a lot of stuff that needs doing when we get an item increase. You know what? I think the build is good as it is, but I know what you mean. Like, there's a few pockets where I know you could probably put maybe better items in, right? But considering you built this last year and like you didn't have access to all these other items, like it's damn good. So, and it probably would have been much better that you built it more recently than back then when Shadowbringers came out, because half of these items you wouldn't have access to at all. So, yeah, see, Tina gets it. Really sets the mood, the vibe, the music, the all 4 of the Crystal Tower, you know, phasmas, the nice warm fire, the epic fireplace, like, you know, it took me 5 months to build. See, this is what I'm saying. I don't think there really needs to have any changes here. You did an amazing job. Like, I don't even know I'm in a large. Like, where am I in the large? Yeah, I guess if you think about it, I'm on the right side, right? And this is where the chandelier is, possibly. But I don't really think about that when I walk in. I just think, wow, this is literally just like a massive, like, you know, like rich Crystarium owner's home. That's what I think. I don't even think, oh, where's the stairs, you know? Like, I'm just fully immersed. So it's really good, really nice. That little seat here. Oh, here it is, Tenemus Rookie right here. And Musica Universalis, the side of it. I'm sure all you Shadowbringers nerds will know exactly which 8th rights those are close to. Man. I love how the kitchen's just like this small, wee little thing. Hey, don't... And he still made it very custom, despite that. That's not all just the random straight kitchen counters, like when I was talking about Filio, how she purposely made each and every part of the counter pop out, and it wasn't just one color. Like you see in most housing builds, where it's like, oh, we'll just put some random counter, the generic counter space in there. But this is really well trimmed and everything. And it's not even the main part of it, which is the crazy part, Eve. Like, that's not your main attraction. Yet you still put all those minute details in there. It's really well done. Seriously. Even adding the little like flowers that hang over the side there. Like it's just wow. You put a lot of detail on every part of it. Look here too. You didn't have to put the clutter here. You could have just had basic bookshelves here. No seat. It could have just been a flat wall without these little crystal globes hanging, right? And this is the thing too. She purposely put these things here to draw your attention towards here. Oh look, there's a seating area, right? If this wasn't here, I would just think, oh, it's a wall. See how she didn't put it on this side? She put it on this side, so you're like, oh, you can sit here. Oh, I got some light now. Now I can read my book. Drink my coffee. Yeah, this is... Oh my god, I can't believe I'm even saying this, but like... This is probably one of my favorite builds like ever on EU that I've seen now. We haven't even got to light yet. Eve, this is the last build on Chaos. We're going to head over to light to see the second half of the tour, which is 5 light builds. I don't even know if I can make it there now. This, like, all of these builds have just been crazy. I wish I had an EU tune earlier than this that was like maxed out so I could see everything, but unfortunately, I just didn't really spend much time over here. But now that I am over here, I'm definitely going to come visit more and do more content over here because you guys know what you're doing. You guys got like a different... That's what I love about every region. Every region has their own unique, like, kind of general style of doing things, and yeah, like, you guys... Yeah, this is really cool. But, I already linked Evionia's Twitter, but I will link it again. And, you know what? I will also, link Eve's Twitch as well, because she is a streamer. And she, like I said, every Friday she does weekly streams for my time it's 10 a.m. EST. And yeah, she just basically does weekly housing tour streams. And now I guess Filio was saying too that she's starting to return back into building, so you can check out her stuff under this is the tag here. It's Eve Housing. That's the tag that she uses on X. So if you ever come around to any of these builds, post any photos, you can use that hashtag. But that's the primary hashtag that she'll be using to put out her builds from now on. So yeah. Yeah, like where are we going? Now we're going to Chaos. So I'm just going to go ahead and log out here. Whew, that's a lot of talking. I'm enjoying this though. This is nice to be able to come early for once. Oh yeah, I forgot. I used to mod for so many people, I completely forgot about it. That, right? Oh no. Do I even have that bot set up, I wonder? Unless it's like that. Oh, there we go. Perfect. It's because usually when I mod for other streamers, they have the exclamation mark SO to give a shout out. But yeah, stream elements. But yeah, this is the basic shout out, right? That's integrated into Twitch. But yeah, like I said, you can give her a little heart, give her a little follow. It's that little, her cat Milo is in her profile picture. But yeah, she does streams every Friday morning. So every Friday morning at 10 a.m. EST. Oh shoot, I gotta log in. I'm already getting carried away. I'm gonna have to return back to Phantom and then transfer over to Light, so. I actually use OBS though, that's why, so, but, I don't think I'll be needing that much. At least there's the default shoutout command that I know now. So, where are we going to? Light, what's the next address here? I just got to look back on my post. So, like yesterday, I did in my pinned comment to her addresses and reply here. I have an entire thread of every single build that we'll be visiting in chronological order. So now that we've done Eve's, we're on the 6th build, which is the first one on Light. This one is by a designer called named Mileti. I'm not sure of her. I'm not too familiar with a lot of the EU designers, but her name is Mileti, and she is on Odin, so that's where we're gonna go. Light Odin. Right. Oh, it works with OBS. Okay, I see. I understand now. It's just very basic for me, how my whole setup. I did have transitions when I had my previous Housing Talk interviews with Teague, Rem, Liara, Daney, Jelly. I keep thinking I'm forgetting someone. Yeah, I think I named all of them, but I used to have transition slides and stuff like that, or like in between slides where I'd show off their housing and stuff. But ever since coming back from my hiatus, I've just really just made it very casual and just, you know what, I don't need any fancy transition slides. I'm just gonna hit go on stream and then I'm gonna just talk about housing. I think it's worked a lot better for me. It's just not as daunting to start up one, which is why I've done like 4 in a row now. It's been going in crazy. It's been going insane. It's almost as if I was full time, but I'm not. But I'm not. So, yeah. Oh, there's one thing I want to point out before I go to this house. So if you scroll down like below this video, where it has like my profile, so, you know, creator of Housing Talk, and then off to the side on the right, it has 2 links there. So the first link I have is called update. So that goes straight to my X page, which literally is where I pretty much post when I'm going to be streaming, and all of like the build addresses and kind of like other housing content. I will be returning to housing design soon, so I do actually kind of have like a work in progress right now. I might post some progress pics up there soon, but yeah, that's where you can catch all like the stream updates and when I'm going to be going live, and also it redirects to Alora Dannon's page as well, which is my official co-host for Housing Talk, but she could not make the past 2 streams because she's working during that time, but she will be joining me for this Sunday. I haven't officially announced it yet, but she is joining me this Sunday. We are going to be having an interview with Saran Carlu on EU. So she is a pretty well-known designer. She's done multiple houses all over the world pretty much for years now. And yeah, we have her on the show for this Sunday, where Alora and I will be sitting down and trying not to completely make her go crazy with the three of us all on the call. Yeah, Saran's going to be in a call with, so it's going to be all 3 of us on the voice call, and we're going to be talking all about Saran, basically, and seeing all of her stuff. Yeah, she was very kind enough to accept our invitation, and we're gonna see never before seen houses and actually go to visit them. Which is really kind of her to do, because I know most of her stuff is private or commission based. So we're actually going to be able to have like a full glimpse into Saran's world, and she's had years and years of experience. So she's one of the older designers. So it'd be really nice to just kind of like see how she thinks and see how many buttons we can push before she just ends the call and Alora and I have to stop the stream. And but yeah, I think it's going to be a really fun time. But yeah, it's going to be this Sunday at 2 p.m. EST. So yeah, at least for the EU folks too, you'll be able to kind of tune in around your nighttime, right? So yeah, now on to the next build. Sorry, I keep getting carried away, but I just want to make all those announcements before we started the light part of the tour. So now we're going to Mileti. This is Light Odin Lavender Bed. So let's just go ahead and teleport over to New Gridania. Lavender Beds, Ward 28th plot 36 is the address. So let's just see. Gosu, eh? Okay. Oh man, Eve, I get distracted like so easily, especially when Alora's here. We literally just talk about the most random things ever. She'll think of a random tangent that happened to her in real life, and then I'm gonna tangent off of that saying, oh, that happened to me too. Or, oh, I know a friend that happened to, and then we literally talk for like hours about like nothing. And then that's why our streams are sometimes like 6 hours long, because it's like we spent like 2 of those hours just talking about nothing. And then people are just like I feel like we're holding them hostage. And I think if Alora was here, she'd be like, yeah, we're totally holding them hostage. That's the whole point. But, yeah. It's fun though. You gotta kick back and relax. These aren't just like me talking at you. These are, let's talk about our experiences and hang out. That's the whole point of them. I wouldn't be doing them if, you know, it was a one-way street. So it just wouldn't be fun for me if you guys didn't have any engagement from anyone else. So, oh, this yard's really cute though. I miss my Lala run with my main. I might have to switch back sooner than I thought for my aura. If a lot of you guys didn't know who weren't in my previous stream, I fanted into an aura, a rain on my NA main. But I think I have to go back to little ISO. He's just so cute. Look at him. Look at his ears like plop around when he runs. It's very cute. Look at that. Yeah. Anyways, let's head on inside. Ooh, it's already a good soundtrack. What is this? It's the Euphrosyne final boss song. Okay, let's see. I don't want to look up too soon yet. Let's look at the door first. Okay. Ooh, that's a ghastly door. It's got the ornate, the sides of the fireplaces. 6 of them turned to the side and pushed in. And there's like a showcase behind there, and just got like an ominous green look. And I see here there's like the edge of the glade, or the glade lantern here. With the glade lamp, so she's probably got all those all the way up around for lighting to make it very like ominous and very focused on this main part here. Now let's go see what's up here. Whoa! Whoa! What the hell? Are you guys seeing this? This is literally like, what the heck? I have to... This is a large, guys. Like, this is... Look at this. This is some, like, crazy, like... Avatar kind of Amarot, like, crazy Eden, like, Gates of Heaven kind of thing going on here. Look at how, like, the moonlit windows are here. It's like literally like a gateway to heaven here. See how these, like, steps are coming up on the side here? From the bottom? All those floated mountain antique wall shelves, and you like step up into the gates of heaven here is basically what it is. And you've got like the philosopher's stone table mixed into the marble fountain, and then literally it's stairway to heaven basically is what it is. And you've got the very ornate Livier chandelier here. Wow, that's a scene right there. Wow. Jeez. That is awesome. Look over here how the stained glass from the moonlit windows are shining into the Verdance. Look at it's almost like a holographic like green look here. Like the lighting, that's a really cool effect that I've never seen before. Wow. And I'm gonna say this now. They did the Filio special with the whole gold trimming here. Oh man. And then even in between this, in the walls here, the pillars, almost seal off the columns here, they put the Thavnarian partitions. Wow. This is freaking awesome. How many marble beds did they use? Look at this. For this custom floor. Probably used at least like 30 of them to make this flooring. And then it's like raised here or what? Like right here. No, it's not raised. It's just like a gold trimming. Oh, what the heck? There's so much to digest, but yeah, let me go through this door though. It's like a little secret washroom. It's a lot of space though to get into the washroom. Wait, hang on a second. There's no toilet though, but there's so much space here. It's like a giant landing pad, but there's no toilet. Unless they just go in the bathtub, maybe, right? Because it all goes to the same place eventually. Atmosphere here is everything, and it all gels. Yeah, it really, really does gel. Man, this is so freaking awesome. Oh my god, the chandelier is here though, guys? Oh right, because it's already so raised. That is so cool. This chandelier is basically acting like just like a normal light inside the washroom, because like this washroom is literally right where the chandelier is in the lobby. Like the left chandelier in the large. Yeah, they could have ran out of item slots, you're right, but also it is a pain to float up this high through those beds, because this is, like I said, this is literally the ceiling of the lobby on the left side. That is cool, man. I love these. I love how they make these shelves here, these corner shelves. It happens in so many of these homes nowadays. It literally is like real life, where you put your soap, your candles, your lotion, your shampoo, towels, everything, right? Wow. And then it's just you're just the bathtub looking out into the night sky. It's very beautiful. Oh, this is nice. Oh, guys, the feels, the Amarant music. I can't with these Shadowbringers builds, guys. This is just so good. Oh, man. But just look at this. Like, this is crazy. Like, how expensive with this, guys? Look at all the marble beds. All of those verdants, man. How much farming would you have to do if you didn't just buy it? They don't drop every time too in that Saint Arbor, whatever it's called. You know, the dungeon in Heaven's Ward. That's a lot of verdants, man. That's going from almost bottom to ceiling in the mansion, all the way around, basically. Wow. Even towards the door too, all the way up to the very top from the bottom. That's crazy. I love that they put this waterfall partition here, because it almost acts as like a barrier into heaven, right? It's like, you know, anyone can walk in here, but can they really be allowed to go to heaven? That's how I find this. And it almost acts like a kind of like a gate, like a visual block, so that when you first walk in, you're like, oh, what? Why is there a waterfall here? And then they're so shocked when you walk through, because you're like, oh, what's this waterfall doing here? And then you're like, oh, let me walk through and see. And then it leads your eyes up, and then eventually, boom. That's a really good way to frame that. I'm gonna walk up here. Oh, you can actually walk. You don't even have to jump. You can. She spaced them out enough in a way where you can just walk up there. You don't have to jump at all. You have to jump on this one. Let's see. Oh, you don't. Wow, that is cool. Look at that, guys. Just gonna get to the best camera angle. There we go. Oh my god. Look how high I am. I'm literally almost on par with the chandelier in the large, the very highest point. That is cool. Let's see from down here. Look how high that is. Wow. That's amazing, guys. Wonder if I can make this jump. I made it! You can jump across. That's cool. Nice. Alright, it's another secret room here, I see. Ooh, so that was just like a very epic foyer lobby area, and then now you've got the actual living quarters. Guys, this is really nice. This reminds me of the one dungeon, Mount Gulg in Shadowbringers. The one right before you face Vothri, where it's kind of all like marbly and stuff, like all the passageways that kind of appear. And you've got like the marble gargoyles, the marble lions, and they're all attacking you and stuff. That's what this reminds me of, all the Sin Eaters here. That's the kind of aesthetic I'm getting, the vibe. Oof, this is super clean, guys. And these sofas are just the very, very basic ones. Nothing fancy. But the whole like color palette matches, like with the white, the brown, the trimming and everything. It completely complements these windows here. And the beauty about this whole room is that not much is really floated. They're all very standard wall-mounted items or items you can place on the ground. The only thing I'd say is floated is this little island here where they're floating it from below. But other than that, all of this is very much... Actually, wait a second. No, that can't be though, because this is all floated though, isn't it? Because this is the top of the marble beds? So they did... wow, okay, that's pretty crazy. They'd have to float everything from the bottom here, up here. Wow. Oh, I love how they did this. The bed rests are embedded inside the wall. See, that's a good way to save space, especially if you want some walkway here. Right? And you're able to add the divan here. Kind of so, you know, this is kind of where you like sit down, you take off your shoes, you take off your tie after a long day, you know. You plop your clothes maybe on top of this couch here, and you walk back in here, you kind of sit down and relax. And then of course these drapes are purposefully placed up here because it's like you can pull them down, right? Like at night when you go to sleep, you can untie these, pull them down, and have it shroud over the entire place. But for right now, they're tied up, which means they're out for the day, right? That's a really neat effect how they did that. Wow. And if you guys don't recognize this, these are the one-way curtains. See how there's one here, there's one reversed here, and then same with this as well. So there's about 6 of them in total. But they act like drapes to pull down to cover the bed. That's cool. Let's get some water there. Okay, so yeah, this is floated as well, the bookshelf. It's usually pretty tall, it's about maybe around here, the max height. So they're just only briefly showing the 2 levels here so they can use it as like kind of like a countertop. Oh, that's a beautiful sight. Wow. Really good stuff. When I saw the pictures here initially, I just kind of saw the first couple and I thought, oh, I have to definitely go here. Look at this lobby. This is crazy. But then just realizing that there was all these side rooms here too that they built out was a very nice surprise. Especially this living area. Is there another room here or what? Let's see. Nope. Yeah, really well done. So let me just link to their social here. I'm not sure if any of you guys know Milady at all. I've never heard of her before ever. But that's her ex, and it looks like she has a few builds on it. Yeah, I looks like here she even reposts some like very real designer pieces. Like from real life, like real showcase rooms. Wow. Okay, cool. Now let's move on to the next one. So next one, we are going to another Filio build. We are going over to Phoenix. So, oh my god, I just appeared into the dumpster fire. Oh my god, almost. Like, I thought Alora was here. So let's head on over to Gridania and transfer over to Phoenix for the next build. The second build of Light. Oh, Eve. Wow. It might be a while that you stay muted considering how long I talk, so you might have to go away for like a couple hours before you come back. Or you could just mute the stream, I don't know. Or I don't know how you would do that. But oh my god, who followed me? I'm so sorry guys, I have to open my stream manager and see. I normally don't have it open, but oh, Tina, thank you so much for following me. I'm 1 away from 100. That's crazy. I did not know anyone would even want to follow me. Like, I thought I'd literally have like 2 followers. It would be like Alora, my other mod. That's what I thought. But thank you for following. So LB Ward 9 plot 60. Oh no! Did I not check this properly? I thought didn't I come in though? That doesn't make sense. Wait a second. It's locked? No, I'm in the wrong thing, aren't I? Oh my god. I scared myself. Cause like I literally was like looking at the houses before I came. It's like I swear I went into that house. There's no way it's locked. And now that I know it's Tina, I would have asked her to unlock it for me, right? And she would be like, no, I'm not unlocking this for you. And then the stream would end. But yeah, let's just go to that Filio's home, or Tina's home, I mean. Namazu Dogtown. Fee and Tiana's home. Oh, no, Fee and Tina's home, sorry. Namazu Cyberpunk Town designed by Filio. Epilepsy warning. Okay, well, I'm glad you put the disclaimer up, because it is pretty crazy in there. Let's see. 60. Where's the best? Oh, here it is. Right. Wait, this isn't the best way. Oh no, it is the best way. Is it? Yeah. There we go. Oh, I just saw a lot. Wait, was that a... just had to check something, sorry. Oh, it's just a retainer. I thought... Wait, Sleepy, are you a Lala? I hear running. Oh. That must be Sleepy, I guess, right? Oh, it's Filio. Oh, that's a cool adventure plate. Tina. February 22nd, 2022. Wow. That's amazing that's so exact. Housinger. FilioDion.car.co. Yeah, that's the one that I linked earlier, right? Like her card, her portfolio. She does trials, raids, ultimate raids, hardcore, glamour housing. Those look like the monk weapons, right? I forget which, what primal was that? I forget now. I don't remember anymore. Yeah, it's a cool thing. But yeah, I guess Tina's a lot of them, right? That's cute. Well, yeah, let's head on inside then. Oh, that's your wedding anniversary. Wow, that's amazing. Oh wait, there's no way you're Lala. You're definitely Aura with that name, aren't you? Dortharo? But yeah, this is so cute, guys. Look at this. And one of them. I love how it literally looks like you're window shopping for Namazu or something. Or it's like those mannequins, like when you go to those like the malls or like the Christmas night markets, when you're just walking by and you see like those mannequins or like the models like showcasing like clothes and stuff. It's like the Namazu 2025 like winter collection, and then you're just walking through and you see like, I mean, I don't want to say hot, I don't want to make this into a bestiality stream, but I mean like those like very cute like Namazu, you know, models. Oh, he's actually sitting outside? Oh, I didn't see then. Oh shoot, hang on. This is so cute. Oh, you grinded for this gear, right? This is the Vanguard stuff, I believe. These ones. Wow, that's such good glams. Vanguard and Origenics, I think, right? Yeah, oh my god. I love that it's not just like a basic showcase here, and you actually have stuff behind there to add like dynamic, because if this is a completely flat wall, it just wouldn't look as good. Like, I would still come over because you'd see the two little cute Namazu heads, but I love how you added an actual backdrop here for both sides. Oh, this is the Juno music, isn't it? Well, these are the lights that Laura hates, but fortunately you sealed that off, so I don't think she'd hate these bulbs here. Oh my god, there's so much to digest here. What is this? Wait, Filio, what is this? How do you make this scroll like this? I don't get it. I don't even know what the item that is. And then what, there's like a little like, bird here that's dying or something? Wait, what's this supposed to be? Like some Namazu experiment? Like the ones that fail to become models you throw in here? This generator? That's why there's always like bottles lying around, because they have all this chemicals that you... I don't know. I did a bid for that? Oh, break it down. Oh, okay, I'll have to go see it then. It's probably not as dark as I think. I'm just thinking like that because I've been around Alora too much, and she just thinks immediately it's got to be some torture device or something. Ooh. Hey, you know what, Filio? I've actually come around to Namazu. The first time that I visited one of your Namazu builds, I wanted to eat all of them for their poor service, but it seems like here they've learned their lesson, and know how to treat it all right. So I think, you know, like, even though they did make their own kind into a dim sum bun, I gotta have to give them credit for, you know, appreciating how lalas operate. No, but it is super cute though. I like how you put the lanterns into the wall, so it's just showing the emblem here. That's a cute effect. What's this soundtrack from? It's so cute. That is so cool. This top part here too, with the 3 prayer things from Stormblood, and then the drapes coming down. Oh my god. This is a large, right? Yeah. This is the lobby of a large. And look at that ghastly effect up here. Is that the top of the gold saucer thing? This fan here, I think? And then you've got the phasma right behind it. Wow. And then the imitation wooden skylight at this edge here. Hang on, let me see if I can get my camera up there. Yeah, right there. Imitation wooden skylight, the slant here, and then the whole Kugane backdrop. That is a view, man. Wow. What do you got over here? Let me put the camera back down. Oh. I mean, I accidentally pulled that out. It's such a cute emote. I guess if I can't take G-pose, I'll just take a shot, like a selfie of myself. What are people saying? Holy jeez. Oh, you built this long ago, Filio? Or is this like a redesign? Like, was there like an older Namazu thing here before this? Because this says September 12th, 2023. Such a cool place. Biggest fan. Saw your house on TikTok. Oh, you post on TikTok too. Wow. The Nama Zuber Eats loves your house. you got really cute comments here. A lot of nice friends. This is, but well deserved though, Filio. I'm gonna gush about you just like I gush about Teague. Like, obviously, like, I know Teague a lot better, but seriously, like, in the past, like, year, or, like, half a year even, like, I don't know, you just, like, went insane. It's like you went into the hyperbolic time chamber, and then you came out, like, super, super strong in housing. Like, it's crazy. Like, and it's, like, I think it's, like, easy for you to think of these ideas, too. Like, they're very, like, wow. And look at this person here. Like, Rex, oh, it's Rexy, right? Incredible attention to details and loving the cyberpunk vibes. But with Namazu, they are taking over the town from JPDC. Do you know Rexy? Filio? She's a designer from Elemental. Yeah, she's really, really, really good at designing as well. Oh my god. Every orchestrion here has been super cute and fitting. Well, I just want to talk about this door before we move on. This is freaking... That's the Sveen thing, isn't it? The Interfos thing? Oh my god. That is epic, man. I remember Noah doing a stream, I believe, when this trial came out. And we were I was telling him, we were all talking about, like, Liara, Laura, Teague, we were all talking about how we can use this somehow as like a trim somewhere and have it like go all the way around. But I'm pretty sure this you can only use like 1 or 2 of these per estate, right? Because it's the trophy thing. But the fact that you used it here, it's so fitting. I have never seen anyone else use that item yet since its release. And I think it's because it's so niche. Well, it is, and fortunately for you, it completely fits the cyberpunk vibe. Where else would you use it? Except unless it's cyberpunk or something futuristic. Like that's probably like that's such an epic door, man. And the good thing about this too is that you don't think it's a door. Let's say they plopped you right in the middle of this build here. Let's say they plopped you right here. You just poofed in. You'd be looking around like, oh, I guess I'm just gonna go. You know, you think, oh, this isn't the door. I can't get out. Oh, okay. Now, you wouldn't want to get out anyways, but the fact that like this doesn't even look like a door and it's just like almost like a garage almost kind of, because it's got like the blinds and stuff. You're thinking, oh, I guess I'll just like keep walking around the street until I find something else cool, right? See if I find another exit somewhere. But it's just so fully immersed. Like that's how you built it. That's insane. Oh yes, yes, yes. Okay, this was a Namazun town before, but a more traditional one. Zenmo visited this build and made it short, and people came to visit it after. Yes, Rexy came to visit the other day. Had a super nice chat. Okay. Nice. That's very Stray vibes going on up here. With the gold saucer lights and like the ghastly, like the water and the ivy and stuff, and the factory grate. Oh, that's really cool. And then just like the magenta and turquoise, like very like subtle beams here, just to kind of illuminate some aspect of it, just to kind of draw your eye up there. Wow, this is so cool. And then you got this over here, vending machine. Okay. I want to make assumptions, but is this supposed to be like a spa? Because I'm assuming it's a she. I don't want to judge, but she's wearing some scantily clad clothing, and there's like a secret, like curtain kind of red light district feel going on here with an arrow pointing in. Tina gifted me Stray and I was a little bit influenced, but he didn't want the grimy feel to it, if that makes sense. Yeah, I know what you mean, because the Stray is very post-apocalyptic, right? Like, it's not meant to be all, like, lively and stuff like this Namazu town is. Like, the Stray thing is basically like an end-of-the-world kind of scenario where all the humans are dead and they're trying to, like, find out what happened. Whereas this is supposed to just be like a very lively night market kind of feel. So yeah, it totally makes sense. Wow. Yeah, I guess this is the spa that I have to get into somehow. That's hilarious. I love that you have the arrow pointing in though. That's even funnier. Go here. What's this over here? Is this an oh my god, I can't believe I thought this was an interrogation chamber. I immediately thought when I saw this gate, it was like, oh, this Namazu is questioning someone. But no, it's just like, this is like to lead out into the city, right? Or to go to the apartments, I guess. That's so cute. But yeah, this is to exit this part of the town, I guess, right? Onto somewhere else. I feel like I'm missing something here, though. I saw that. Oh, up here, too. What the heck? Can you jump up here, I wonder? There's a platform up there. What the heck? I gotta see if I can jump up there. There's gotta be a way to get up there. It's like the Star Wars Darth Maul deck thing. The bridge. You know, from Phantom Menace, right? The bridge that he fights Obi-Wan on. There's gotta be a way up here. I think I'm jumping wrong. I have to jump somewhere. Maybe there's a ledge here. What the heck? Maybe you should just put it up there and it's just supposed to meant to be. I don't know. Oh, what's this? Oh, there's a staircase here. Right? This is a staircase? Oh, yeah. Wow, this is a staircase. I just didn't see it because my screen was so dark. Oh, what the? Oh, that is cool, man. That is cool. It's got like a little secret, like... Oh, this is sick, guys. Now Filio's one of those, like, NPCs in the story that's making sure I don't steal anything. She's gonna keep watching me until I... Look, her eyes are following me. Don't you steal anything, you Lala. But yeah, this room is... Wow, Filio. Oh, you were typing chat. I didn't even see that. Sorry, I was so focused on the screen. Like I said before, guys, I'm literally on a laptop. I literally look at one screen, so if I'm in the game, it takes me time to catch up on the actual chat log. This is so cool, man. Yeah, this is the perfect gun for the Mandervillis weapon, the machinist weapon. Oh my god, and this is the imitation skylight. Like, I love how you put it there like that. This is... Man, my mind is... Filio, like, I'm literally cutting myself off because I'm speechless right now. I have, like, nothing to... Like, I can't... There's so many thoughts going through my brain, like, oh my god, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool, and I want to talk about everything at the same time, but it's hard for me to do because my mind's jumping everywhere around the build. Sorry if I sound, like, disjointed, but I'm just, like, very excited about how much detail you put into this. Tina says, the problem for this one was, yes, it's a Namazu build, but I also wanted somewhere to live. And I'm Vieira at the moment, so there's a bit of a height difference. Hey, that's okay. You can still enjoy it regardless of your race. Okay, yeah. That's actually kind of cool that you can live with the Namazu here, though, still. And the fact that you have this, like, awesome, like, decked out, like, bedroom here is insane. This is probably one of the coolest bedrooms I've ever seen ever. Like, ever in the game. The fact that you still had enough items, Filio, to make this detailed, and even with the custom, like, rugs here with the... How did you even do that? Let me see here. Oh, these are imitation wooden skylights, like the ground, right? And then you kind of, like, layered and floated the lopper pads through it, but into that pattern is insane. Wow, that is cool, man. This is really cool. I've never seen someone do this before like this. I don't get too deep into this, but I'm not sure if you thought of this or it was just a purely aesthetic choice, but what this reminds me of, this shape, this hexagonal shape, like on both of here, are like the crystals. This bigger rug crystal would be like the source crystal, and that would be a sundered shard of it. So when you look at it like this, I don't know if you thought that, but I think that's really cool. It was clutch. The hopping rug is a bit bent at the top. I don't think I can even see with my settings. Yeah. Wow, look at all the layering up here. Wow. Like, I like how it almost looks like the lock and the hash aesthetic, almost like a mecha kind of thing, which totally fits the cyberpunk bill. And then you got the Allegan table floated all the way up so you can see the underside of it. The little electrobe stands coming down. That is cool. And I like that you floated it up and didn't just leave the table sitting, because it's quite bright on top of this table. And you didn't want that much light anyway, so the fact that you had these little... It's almost like a little custom chandelier here. I wonder if your Vieira hits this though now. I don't think so. I think it's still above the Vieira height. You probably get to around like here or something before the Vera hits there. So yeah, it's still perfect. Ooh, and you know how much I love cityscapes. This is very, very Nier-esque. Or if you guys have ever played Final Fantasy 15, Yoroza, or Yozora, looks like, or Kingdom Hearts, it looks like the world that never was, kind of. When you got like just like strobe lights kind of shining around everywhere in Twilight Town. You've got the Queen's dress, like all like kind of matrixy kind of symbols pouring down. And then you got like the Namazu right on top of the Garlean stove. Like right on top of a tower, basically. That's funny. He's just standing there menacingly. Or he's watching over the city, I think, right? He's like Namazu Batman, kind of. Namazu Man. You always assume there's a lot of thinking going on with me. I do the exact same with Alora. I just think Alora doesn't admit it, though. Alora's always saying, like, oh, like, nothing goes on in my head. So, no, I really think everything goes on in your head. You just have to find some way to funnel it. And that's what I think you do, too, Ophelia, with these builds. You just funnel all of what you're thinking into creative work. And that's really nice to see, right? Like, you're not hurting anyone. It's just creative expression. So, yeah, it's really awesome how it all turned out. But it's mostly lots of random shit and then happy little accidents. Yeah, there's always happy little accidents, but you seem to have a lot of happy little accidents recently, so which is a good thing. Namazu State Building. Oh, I see now. That's funny. I really wish you could, like, I know you have a bit of text here just for the cyberpunky feel, but honestly, guys, I really, really wish they would allow us to make custom text. And I don't mean, like, I know they can't do that because you put swear words and stuff, but I mean, at least make some, like, electronic, like, bulb sign thing where you can pick words from the story or something, right? Like Amarot or, like, Crystal Tower, and there's, like, a big, like, sign, right? Like, I think they need to make a freaking sign item eventually, seriously. Like, with templates. That's so good. I don't even want to leave here, Filio. I want this to be my house, but unfortunately it's Tina, so... Wow. Even this bed, though, it's custom. The blanket, everything. The actual pillow there. Wait a second, do you have drugs here? What are these? They look like prescription drugs right here. Behind here. It's either prescription drugs or it looks like Yop, you know, the yogurt drink? Kind of looks like that. Like where you pop open the cap and you drink the yogurt. I'm thinking about this way too deeply now, I think. But, yeah, this is really cool, man. Is there a reason why you use the Flames trophy banner here? Is it because Tina is part of the Flames, the Mortal Flames? Yeah, anyways, looks so cool. You got like the hyped out, like the i21 computer with like 1,000 gigabytes video graphics and like 20 million gigabytes of RAM all in this computer here. Wow. And then, oh, you can sit here? Oh, you can. Wow. That is cool. What a view. Wow. Is there anything else you want to say about this build, Filio, before we move on? Anything that I didn't really touch on yet that you'd like to show me? Because I really want to make sure I do this build to her justice, especially for this something so intricate. The pimp? Oh, that's what that was? I was thinking, oh, it was this? I thought she was just like, she may have been a, you know, a person that sells services. And then I thought this was like a a spa that sells services, like in here. That's why there's an arrow. Wait, oh, I think because I don't have the... That's what it is, right? Because I should have turned on... Wait, but her name's Teeny. Oh. Wait, why are they all called Teeny? Oh, okay. Yeah, I assume with the clothing here. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, maybe you were AFK for a bit, but yeah. Wait, to your right? Top? Above this? Well, let me go back upstairs and see. Look up here? Oh, here! I didn't even see that. That's hilarious, man. Oh my god. I had to get up there. That's so good. Can I get up there? I wonder. I'm gonna see if I can jump up there. Maybe I can't. Yeah, maybe I can't. But I see what you mean now. That is so good, guys. There he is. With the whole safe and the Bank of America all in one little building here. So what's his name then? Not like Pimpazoo? Like how do you? What's his nickname? Nama Pimp? I don't know. We need more slots to make this house. Yeah, see, like, but I feel like if you did have more slots, it might ruin the aesthetic a bit if you had, like, stairs going up here and stuff, you know what I mean? Because where would you even put, like, stairs leading up to here? And I think for immersion purposes, you shouldn't even be able to get up here because he's overlooking everything, right? You can't just have some random person go up there and, like, bug him, right? He has cash to count. He doesn't belong down here with all the low lives, right? He's up there. So maybe I think it's better just to leave it the way it is. But oh my god, before I leave though, I just have to say, I just noticed this. You use the side of the coffin here. The side of the coffin to make that light kind of effect, which is so cool. Wow. Jeez. Man, I was praising you so much about oh, some people glitched up there and took pictures. Wow, okay. Probably like phased their way through somehow. But I was gonna say, like, what did I thought I heard something. Hang on. Oh, I was gonna say, I was saying your modern build was so good, but I actually like this one a lot better. Because I think it's like more you too. And it's more like my kind of thing. Like I really, really like how immersive this is. It's like a little town inside here. But I wonder what's up here though. Oh, you can jump up here. But up here. There's just random apartments up here? I don't know. But I think just gonna link Filio's thing again here. Oh, you made signs. Nice, nice, nice. And yeah, I think we should move on to the next one now, though, which is... We've got... Oh, we've got 3 builds left. Oh my god. It's actually crazy. So the third one is on Shiva, lavender beds. Yeah, thanks so much for showing me this build, guys, and Tina for opening it up for us. But I'm gonna go back to Gridania and then head over to Shiva, our third build. Ward 7, plot 11, 711. Ahi. Wow. Love the other seating area here. The shoe area where you take off your shoes. Kind of like what Eve did. Similar. Nice. This is very cute. So this one's by Akrai. Let me just quickly link his page here. So Chaos Omega, hardcore housing nerd. Never heard of this guy. Have you guys ever heard of him? Oh, yeah, it's okay. This is Lahi, so. Okay, cool. It's a nice little kitchen area. I love the custom island that they made here. Usually they're a lot like bigger or like square, but he just made it really work with that shelf there. Wow. It's not really so much about like how much detail you put in here, but it's like it's just very warm lighting everywhere. Like he's got the little glade lamp on the shelf here, but then there's like a lovely glade lamp up here. And I like how he lowered the ceiling here with the imitation wind skylights going up. Wow. And not many people do this wall either, like this. With the brick wall. With like the wooden like herb things on it and all the lighting. I've never really seen someone do this before. Like this. It's very cute. Oh, he likes Fluffy too. Nice. The old Charlene music. And get the nice little bed here. It's very picturesque. With kind of like how it is over here with the accent wall, but he's made it almost into like a pentagonal kind of shape, which usually doesn't happen for these kinds of builds. And it's really nice that you put the skylight here to kind of like drip down a bit, so it's not completely just like an open surface here, because it just really adds the accent here, how it's just a little nook for the bed. And I think it's also to help to hide the tops and the bottoms of the tank here. Same with how you put the Elpis pillars here. It's to hide the structure of the around here. Nice. I'm not sure if you come in the daytime, you see the light pour through here or not. I'm not sure if that's the right wall. Yeah, that is, because if you come in through here, that should be the back wall. I'm not going to wait till daytime, but I'm assuming it looks a lot like cooler when the light's shining in. Yeah, just overall a really, really cute build. Does he have a message? Oh yeah, he does. Oh, this one was made in 22. Wow. That's amazing. People are still visiting up until 24, I think. Wow. So this person is one of the only people I'd say who kept this up for that long. So like 3 years ago? Wow. See, I wouldn't get rid of this either. This is amazing. Wow. Really, really good. So this next one, where are we going to now? There's two more. The next one is from a designer named Aerophile. I think that's how you pronounce it. Aerophile? No. Aerophile? Yeah, I guess it's Aerophile because her thing is Aerophile Art. That's her ex. And she's also got a card as well. aerophile.card.co. We are heading over to Zodiac Mist. I think these last two are on Zodiac, so Aerophile is Ward 8, Plot 34. Oh, it looks like it's in German, right? Is Zodiac like a German server or something? I'm not from EU, but I know that there are certain servers who are more heavily populated with certain nationalities. Because I think it was Nakota who was telling me about how apparently like Moogle is like the prime place for French and stuff, right? So let's see. Wait, before I go inside. Oh, it's Eris. I miss her so much. I think there are a few Germans. So, her name is Eris, though? Like, is Aerophile like her designer name, and like her like name in the game is Eris, you're saying? And like, what do you mean by you miss her though? Is it because like she's no longer housing, or she doesn't play the game, or what? Oh, I see. It's kind of like when I took that break, kind of in the winter time or the Christmas. That makes sense though. There's barely much to do right now till 7.2, so. Wait a second. I think I'm in the wrong place. Unless... Oh no, did I not check this properly? Hang on. There's no way. I swore I came here. What? I think I'm in the wrong house. Hang on. But this is 20... That doesn't make sense, though. So let me just post the status here so you guys know what I'm talking about. Ward 8, plot 35, right? Or plot 34, hang on. Oh my god, that's why. We're on Shiva still. I was so confused. I got so scared for a second there. In the wrong place. I thought I transferred, but I guess not. Okay, that looks a lot more right. Amarat Penthouse. Emmet Suck is greater than the fraudulent Xeno's. Yes. Yes! This is literally... I have to meet Eris if you can introduce me, Filio, because this is probably the most realist thing ever. Emmet Suck is greater than the fraudulent Xenos Galvis. It's totally true. Actually, I'm going to screenshot this because I'm going to send it to Alora too, because we all like Emmett a lot better than Xenos. Wow. So let's head on over there. No front yard at all, though. Wait, no. Wrong one. It's this one here, the other house, the medium. Wow. The entrance is cute. The bathroom tiles. It's like oh, it's an elevator. Oh, I get it now. Because it's a penthouse, so this is the elevator going up to this floor, right? Wow, that's ingenious. I love this little detail right here. Wonder what items she used to get this. It must be the side. I think this is like the side of some armoire, I think, and then these buttons are from somewhere, like some other items. Yeah, it's super nice effect. Look at this, guys. The Amaranth music and everything. Oh my god. That's cool. Wow. I mean, I love this cute little detail. Not sure how far she thought about this, but see how there's this clock up here above the fireplace? Time, you can see the dial slowly moving, but it's technically has stopped though, because time is at a standstill in Amaranth. Wow. And then this is just like, I guess, looking over the city. The sad, sad city. Wow. And you got other like skyscraper displays on the sides here. And when you look up, whew, that's a cool ceiling. That's a nice chandelier. Floating, this green part here is the bottom of the marble fountain, floated all the way up, only showing the underside and then dyeing it green. Don't know what this is. I think this is the bottom of the Hanish table and then the 3 Ishgardian lamps coming out. It's a nice custom chandelier. Because the problem is, like, there's the one Amaranth Spire one, and unfortunately it doesn't look too great. It's kind of like you know those Amaranth spires you see at the top of the Amaranth buildings. It's kind of like they're kind of like how to explain it? Like that look. It's like twisted look, like a corkscrew kind of look, and it kind of twists itself down. That's how the original Amaranth default chandelier looks like. But I'm really glad that she took that out completely, made her own custom, you know, placemat here so she could cover all of the things that were jetting out, and then she made her own lighting here. So I'm assuming this is probably light 0 then it looks like. And all the lighting is just coming from all of these light sources. Could be light 1, but I believe it's light 0. So, really well done here. Yeah. Got these nice basic little like cubes just kind of showing the outside of where they are in the penthouse. I love this upside down wood slat effect. Just, I don't know, for some reason it makes every Amaranth build I've seen it, and it really makes it pop because it's like you're not quite in like a real world in a real time. It's supposed to be very like, I wouldn't say timeless, but like time has stopped. It stood still, so things aren't what they seem. Like a lot of times you see like a mirage of Amaranth when you're walking through it. So a lot of times you see things that are not quite right, so they're upside down or inverted. That's really cool. And then, to me, this seems like the one singular building that's like bright is like the Capitol, and then you've got the 3 inverted buildings that are supposed to be like after the final days. I'm sure it was just aesthetic for Aerophile, but for me, that's what I think it would symbolize. And then the 3 bulbs here too, coming out of a plant of life. It's the 3 unsundered. It's La Habrea, Emmet, Selk, and Elidibus, or Themis. And they're the only ones who are standing upright with the potted plant because they're the only 3 survivors that are still living, whereas their brethren are like kind of like the black tears falling from the sky. That's how I look at it. It probably isn't that, but that's how I view the symbolism in Amarot, and that's why I've always gravitated towards a Moritine architecture, because I think it just really jives with me, and I really appreciate how deep the lore runs in the 14 universe. Oh, I remember her building this, Filio says. She is the only person I know that made the spiral staircase work with the original purpose. Oh, you mean this staircase over here? Oh, I see what you mean, because I remember Filio when he came by that one time when Laura and I were over on JP. We were talking about how like it was so niche for people to use it, and they never used it for that purpose. It was always just like an art piece, right? To be used to house another piece of art. But in this particular build, it actually goes up into the loft inside the penthouse, which is nice. And I don't think it's off-putting either. It very is structurally deserves to be there. It's almost like in any kind of like penthouse, like wealthier kind of room, you've got like additional lofted levels usually in them, and the spiral staircase completely fits the bill. The better part about this is that not only does it fit the bill, it's paired with the rainy windows here, you know, looking out. Like that's where those stairs usually are. You're going up the stairs and you just see like the backdrop, right? Like look, when you go up, you're like looking up outside. It's a very, very beautiful, almost like melancholy kind of feeling though, because the further and further you go up, the dimmer it gets. And I don't know, this whole Amarot thing is insane. Like, but look, even here what she did too. See, do you see that very, very faint? The moonlit windows, they're like layered behind the stage panel there. It's like the gates of Amarot, but it's like faded, because it's not real anymore. Same with the building here. She floated the steel locker up here, and it's inverted, and it's paired with like a right side up Amarot, because it's not quite what it seems here, because it's a very stagnant figmented reality. And I think that's why she like layered it like so, because they're not quite apparent. I'd have to talk to her to find out too, but that's the message I got from that though. Yeah, look at this. Let me get the camera angle back. Oh, that's nice. She's got the stairs going up right into the bed, so you can fall asleep right away. But oh, wow. Oh, she does have the spire. And this is what I was talking about. I didn't even see this when I first came in. The original Amarot spire chandelier. Wow. That is epic, though. See what I mean by corkscrew, though? It kind of like turns and curves. That's not even off-putting, though, because a lot of the times when I've done Amarot builds, I completely chose not to use this particular chandelier because I feel like in my builds it was very off-putting. For some reason it works, because she paired it with, oh, this is like kind of like Filio, the thing that you did too, except with the other Phasmascapes, how you paired it together, layered it like this. But it's like the dark version. That's so cool. It is light zero then, I was right. So she turned the chandelier completely off. purely used it for aesthetic purposes and just how the phasmas shine through. And I'm glad that happened too, that she used the phasmas at this location, because I'm telling you guys, the Amaranth chandelier is ugly as hell, and that's why I never use it. It looks really bad, man. I don't know why, like, who thought of that design, but they should have made something that was way better. Seriously. For, like, basically the oldest capital in all of the world, they made such an ugly chandelier. I couldn't believe it. But maybe that's just my personal opinion, but I really think they did the whole chandelier thing a disservice. They could have made a better one. Yes, they are super awkward to work with. Oh, hang on, I missed all these messages. Hang on a second. Oh, hey, Renoa. I guess you got my message then. I gotta check Discord. I haven't checked in a bit because I've been streaming. I love this color scheme. Yes, it is really amazing. I love, love, love Amaranth aesthetics, and it's just, light 0 is the best light. No light, basically, is the best light. And I just find it a lot better to be able to dictate where my visitor looks if I use my own lighting and create it from my own light sources, and kind of shift their eye and their attention to certain spots in the room. And that's primarily the reason why I like dark builds, but also because I love the darkness, kind of like Alora. I think that's where we kind of get along. We love the darkness. And if you guys didn't know, actually, no, because, yeah, Sealy, or like Renoa, I guess, because for those of you that don't know, yesterday I did a stream, and I actually reached out to Renoa because I visited what I thought was a redesign of her FC house, I guess from back in 2023, but when I went into her house, it was actually an updated build for Dawn Trail. And you can see that in my VOD from yesterday, but it was insane. Like, I was like, wow, like, it was already a good build, the redesigned from the original post, but when I saw this one, I was like, what? And, like, everyone else who was there, I think, like, Eve was there, and then Rem was there, too, and we were like, what the heck? Like, what is this? And I'm like, have you guys ever seen this? I hope I'm not outing her. And I guess, like, you didn't post it yet. I found out later on then. Oh my god. You are a crazy raider, man. I thought I cleared it fast, but like, you cleared pretty fast too, and you already have... Well, yeah, I got the Black Mage one and the Picto one, because I've retired from tanking and healing. I don't care anymore. The Sprouts can handle that. But yeah, like the White Mage one is actually super, super cool. I haven't been a big fan of the White Mage ultimate weapons, to be honest. Like, they've been kind of like subpar. The only other one that I really like is the DSR one, because it's like the cane. It's like a cane staff thing, and it's got like the castle head on top, like the kind of the top of the like Thoradin's head, like the crown kind of thing. That's why I really like the DSR one. But this White Mage one from Fru is damn good. Like the effects on the aesthetic on it. I haven't posted pics to Discord because I just got the weapons I wanted. Haha. So are you gonna go for more re-clears, or are you gonna like kind of stick to? I guess like I honestly thought this ultimate was like easy enough to be able to comfortably do the re-clears. Like when it came to top, once I did it like once or twice, I was like, I can't do this anymore. I just can't. I had to get out. That was a pain, man. But yeah, I don't want to get too crazy about the ultimate raiding. It's just rare to find someone who's like really good at raiding and housing. I would still say I'm better at raiding than housing, though. I don't have quite the technical skill that a lot of you guys do. Like, I really am just still an amateur at housing. But, yep, we have 5 clears down. The plan is to get all 21. Oh my god. Yeah, you guys can totally do it, though. If you're already 5 in and it's only been out for like a month or two, like, you guys are solid. It's hard to find time for both, yeah. Which is, oh my god, how did you build that build, though? Wow. That's like me, though. It's honestly like I really like to raid, and most of my raiding, it's not part of static. I usually PF everything, but I did finish this raid because I was actually Renoa. I was over in JP for the past couple of years, so I did all of my ultimates over there, and doing ultimates in PF is way easier over there, I find, because everyone kind of knows what they're doing, and if you don't, they'll like literally blacklist you, and they don't take it too kindly when you waste their time, because like everyone prepares, like no one's like a casual over there basically, anyone who attempts it. So, and everything's very structured, like one general macro that the entire JP region uses and everyone follows it. And like, I'm not sure if you know how it is over there, but like everyone has their set positions. Like you don't like line up or anything or like pair up. You basically, every single person has their exact position, like main tank, soft tank, healer 1, healer 2, DPS 1 to 4. 1 and 2 is melee. Well, 2 is like basically flex, D3 is physical, D4 is caster. And like basically like they have one general macro that usually mana comes up with, or mana, which is the rating DC. I was on Chocobo, the rating server, and basically they would like put out one macro in the chat, and like everyone follows exactly how the pattern goes. There's no ifs or buts, it's literally just one. And for this one, for Fru, it was called Lily. I believe she was from Elemental though. Also another JP raider too, but it was called Lily Bell, because that was the name of the Lala who made it. But literally we only follow Lily on the entire all 4 regions. I mean all 4 data centers. And then we just use Lily Bell for everyone. So whatever PF you joined, it would be 1, and then you wouldn't be confused. It would only be a confusion of skill. Like if you couldn't do it, people would know and they'd probably kick you. But no one really says anything in PF. They just kick you and then you're blacklisted. So that's why you got to be like super prepared when you go, or like communicate it. So. Oh yeah, Rexy. Yeah, Rexy raids too. She like rushed like most of the ultimates towards the end. I saw her. Before Dawntrail, I remember she rushed everything. I'm not sure if she ever got to top in DSR, but I know she ran the earlier ones. Because I saw her weapon, she was like an Astro slash BLM main. My main is Black Mage, for sure. And then I kind of got into Picto, because Picto is absurdly strong. Holy crap, I was surprised. It's easier to play than Black Mage, and it's so damn strong. But right now I gotta give the edge to Black Mage still. I still think it's better, especially for single target. If you know how to weave your rotation right, it's still better. So PF scares me, but I'm trying to do more of it on it. Wait, so Renoa, are you originally from somewhere else then? Because like, I'm an Omni player. I try to do every ultimate on a new job. Oh my god, yeah, like the character I'm on now, like my main in NA is technically I only have the casters unlocked, but I did have an Omni character before, which I no longer play. Like it is completely Omni. Well, like up to like level 90, I never went past it to 100. I never played that character for so long. I just made a completely fresh character, and nowadays I only play caster, especially on NA because I'm so casual now. I don't even dare like try ultimate on NA. Renoa, I don't even know how your experiences are here, but I feel like I'm not going to do it unless I have a static. But I don't really know anyone, so I probably won't do it. And now that I'm so focused on the HousingTalk stuff and doing housing content and stuff like that, I'm probably never going to do it. When the new ultimate comes out, I'll probably transfer back over to JP, do it there, and then come back. That's probably what I'll do. I'm just too used to the system now that I can't. I don't think I'd be able to do it over here. I'm from NA, but I'm getting ults up to raid on other DCs. Some of my friends did NA PF clearing and it was pretty fast as ultimate. Okay, I think you're right though, because in my Lalafell, we're like one of the oldest like Lala FCs basically around, but on Sarkatanas I'm in the Lalafell FC. And like a good portion of our members are ultimate raiders. But they're not like in statics with us. They just do it by themselves. And I've seen them literally, when I look at the list, they're in PF doing it. I'm like, oh my god, these guys are insane. Like, how are they just like PFing like DSR top and stuff? Like, it's just like, I think Fru, you probably could PF probably. But when I saw them in like the interdimensional rift and like, I was like, what the heck? They're PFing top? This is insane. That was like, I think that was one of the hardest ones. I think DSR was still the hardest, but top definitely was insane. Like, how could you even stand PFing there? Yeah, I can imagine that, because like, It's just different people every time. We get used to each other. Oh yeah, I can't believe you even did one, Renoa. That's freaking amazing. Anyways, I don't want to go off on a tangent here. I'm just really glad that you stopped by, Renoa, and I'm glad that you got my message about visiting your build. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm not sure if you watched the VOD yet or not, but I was like, man, I feel like I outed Renoa here, and she didn't even post this yet because I looked at your X page. I was like, wait a second, she doesn't have it up yet. I was like, oh no. But I really, really, really enjoyed it, and I think it's also because I'm a raider too. And I was like, oh my god, this is just spectacular. Like, it was like, wow, this is just so cool. And everyone else was like enamored too by it, and I was like, oh, this is great. So yeah, thank you so much for giving me a surprise. I guess it was such a coincidence too, because I was like going through the crystal. It was a very impromptu stream. Like, I was literally going through the crystal lit, like the top crystal, like things with the FF14 housing tag. I was like, oh my god, this one from Renoa. Like, and I remember because I follow you on X, and I'm like, oh my god, there's this one Renoa one from 23. It literally looks like some Super Smash Brothers, like, red and white build. And I was like, this looks so cool. I have to go visit. And then when I visited, I was like, wait a second, this isn't the right house. But then when I looked at the placard, I was like, no, it's Renoa Celia. There's no other Renoas. So I went in there and I was like, holy crap, this is freaking decked out like 7.1 Dawn Trail awesome FRU awesomeness. I was like speechless. I remember Rem was like, oh my god, like, I couldn't even say anything. I do have to ask you this one thing though, Renoa. In the Skyscape room, you know, like after the ultimate weapons? Or no, inside the build with the ultimate weapons, that's where it is. The opposite side, where did you get the poster on the top left corner? The one where it looks like there's like an evil Graha on top, and there's like sylphs and stuff. It's like the red and black poster. Like, where is that from? Is that from the Mog Station? Because I've never seen that poster ever. Like, I don't know. Oh, is that Rama? Oh, I didn't know it was Rama. But like, it's like, it looks like it's like an evil Graha black mage on top, and there's like all these sylph at the bottom. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that, because I was literally looking forever trying to find that, and like, of course, like after my stream last night, I completely just fell asleep because I was so tired. But okay, that's where that's from, because I had never seen that one before, and it was really cool. No, thank you for telling me. Oh, so it's not Graha. Yeah, it's so perfect, man. It's like the red and black awesomeness, like to kind of like be opposite to like the Gaia Arene kind of thing was freaking cool. Yeah, and I really, really like how you, like, when you walked in the living room area, the dining room table, you used the two lily lamps back to back. That was so cool, man. But yeah, sorry, I don't want to keep gushing about you, but like, that was a freaking awesome build. I was like, oh no, but I outed her, and I know she does designs. I'm like, oh, this is really bad, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I'm happy too. Yeah, like, where would you ever use them? Like, I'm the same way too, Renault. I'd never do any cute builds, so where would I put those lily lamps, right? Like, I think the only person I could possibly ask would be like Liara or Jelly. Like, where would you put these lamps? So, anyways, let's go back to this build. Sorry, I went on a complete tangent in that, but I'm just so happy, Renoa, you got my message, because I was like, man, I just hope that she sees this eventually and doesn't hate me. It's like, oh, why did this random streamer post my content before I posted my post? But so you're saying you go on Blue Sky now, eh? I tried using that, but unfortunately, it was very buggy for me, and it was very RNG to me, like the algorithm. Like, I would literally post like a random screenshot, and it would get like, I don't know, like 60 likes or something, but then I'd post like a full-on build and it would be like 1. So I just kind of like stopped using it. And the other thing is too, most of the JP community and the designers are still on X, and that's who I primarily kind of contacted with the past couple of years. So I didn't really see the point of having two things when I could just stay on X, right? Where most of the people are. So that's why I stayed anyways. Whenever I used them, I was happy they worked. Yeah, it's not. Hang on. set up yet, but I plan to soft tell people can't really be found organically. There you have to seek out what you want to see, so it's harder to grow. Yeah, X is easier to use for sure most of it. Yeah, it's just, I feel like until there's some kind of established thing, I feel like it's a waste of time to even post there. Because it's like, what's the point of me posting an extra post when there's no one really watching, right? Like, I doesn't feel very community, because there is no community there yet. Like, that's like prominent enough. It's like, and I already really, like, even with my other social media for like personal, I really don't have much, if at all. I really don't like being on it unless like it's for housing stuff, basically. So that's like my other like annoyance with it. It's like, I'm not gonna waste my time with another like, I don't need two socials for one housing interest. Like, that's how I feel anyways. Like, I'd rather it be limited to, okay, X is what I'm gonna use for my, you know, updates, my posts, maybe some of my designs, and then, you know, Twitch will primarily be used for stream, and then I have a YouTube just for VODs for backup in case, right? Like, there's all my VODs are on here on Twitch, but YouTube has a lot of my backups in case something happens. So, feel unless we start building community, yep, it won't happen yet. Yeah, if it didn't show us like random ads from like things we don't even know about, right? Trying to like get us to look at other interests. Like, no, I don't have any other interests. My only interest is FF. But of course they won't do. They just need the monetization, right? That's what it is for them. So, anyways, I missed all of these things, and I think I saw Caro type something earlier. Oh, interesting how they got the top of the staircase door. Yeah, sorry, I missed all of those. And yes, thank you so much, Renoa, again for not getting mad about me revealing your build, and also just having so much to say about it. Like, I really appreciate that. And oh, thanks for the follow too. You are number 100, Renoa. That is a milestone right there. I was telling this to Filio and her partner Tina earlier in the stream when it was literally just the two of them at the beginning, like a few hours ago, and they literally said, like, I was just happy that anyone showed up. And I remember she had to raid too. I was like, what, you're still here? Even though you're progging? Or I guess you're doing reclears, but still. I was like, yeah, I really don't deserve this. Like, you guys, like, if you guys are busy, you gotta go. I mean, the maintenance just came back. Just go play, right? Like, don't even bother sitting here. There's no point. But then they ended up talking to me for quite a while, and then I was like, oh, okay. This is good. I guess they want to hear this then. And yeah, I'm just very glad that that's huge. That's huge for me, honestly. I'm just really glad that people appreciate this kind of stuff. Yeah, I didn't really like feel much of that when I was designing and not really doing anything. I just thought, oh yeah, I'll just make a couple cool builds and, you know, then move on to the next build and build another couple cool ones. But to actually be able to engage with you guys is like way better to me. It's more fun anyways than just like building, so. Love housing streams. They're niche for sure, but it's nice to see tours. Yeah, like I'm not going to be doing tours every time. Like Alora and I actually, yeah, Renoa, you know Alora, right? Alora Dannon. She's, who doesn't know Alora? She's a menace. But yeah, she's actually my official co-host for Housing Talk. It's just that the past couple of streams she's not here because she's currently working right now. Yeah, see, her builds are the best. I keep telling her that, and she's like, I think she's too humble, I think is what it is. But I was like, she literally has like interrogation rooms and like death traps and stuff. I'm like, and like I showed the build yesterday, a dumpster fire. Like, it's like the funniest stuff ever, man. Like, I would never think of that. But yeah, she's got a really creative mind, and yeah, I can't wait for you guys to see her on Sunday when we go next. We're actually interviewing Saran Carlu. So it will be Mia, Laura, and Saran all in a voice call together. And yeah, you'll see how much of a dumpster fire Laura and I's relationship is. Yeah, you went to see it right on Maryland. Oh my god. It's the best, man. It's so good. You can't beat that. You can't beat that. No modern house is gonna beat that. That's amazing. Anyways, this aerofoil was like honestly like so lovely. Like every bit of this. When I saw the pictures on X, I was like, this is like the ultimate Amarot build. This is better than anything that I ever did for Amarot. And like I'm an Amarot fanatic. Even this one I even like more than the one that Van Zel did that I showed yesterday on Dynamis. The one that's like a kind of like a replica of the Makaranzi's angle. The reason why this is way better than that one is because this is very Amarot inspired. So she basically had to understand the lore elements to a point to make like a multi-level suite, so to speak, right? Like a very wealthy, regal penthouse suite. And the idea is of having the elevator come up and having these imitation, like square like windows here to emulate kind of like the elevator opening into this very luxurious penthouse, right? With like a lofted area and like very nice scenic arrangements. It's like the pinnacle of Amarot. It's like this is how Amarot I think would have been back in the day when it was just like a very elite society that didn't have any conflict and anything. And it just even the music here and the whole vibe when you're just standing here and you see like the raindrops flowing down, it really feels like it's just so sad. It's very melancholic. Like, look at all these beautiful things around you, but unfortunately no one's here to see it. And it's just constantly raining because no one's here, and it's sad. Everyone's been sacrificed, right? That's why I think, I don't know if Aerophile will ever watch this VOD or not. I don't know her personally, but if any of you guys actually do know her more, and just tell her that I visited. And yeah, this is like one of the best Amarot builds. Like, it's just like, wow. It's just the feeling when I'm in here is insane. Like, it makes me think back to peak Shadowbringers when Emmett's kind of like slouching and he's like, I can't take this anymore. I gotta save our world kind of thing. And the whole Elidibus like lore, oh my god, don't even get me started about him being trapped inside his mind and thinking he's got to save everyone and stuff, but he's crazy at that point. He even says this, like, and you're not here to see it. Remember when you kill Elidibus in 5.3? He's like, oh, my family, my friends, and then he's like crying, and then he's like, oh, but you're not here to, like, the rains have ceased, but you're not here to see it, right? It's so sad, man. Like, honestly, like, oh man, Shadowbringers Endwalker was just like insane. Like, so that's why I always have like a little special appreciation for Amarot builds. But I think this one in particular, I was like, wow, this is actually nuts. Because a lot of people have tried Amarot builds, and I don't think they quite captured the penthouse vibe / loft like Aerophile did here. I don't know. I'm getting very emotionally sentimental about this. This is really crazy. Look at even the little accents on the wall here that she did. The wood slats coming down here like that. Remember I said how the inversion was very like, time is stagnant. This is time immemorial. It's a figmented reality. So of course, there's things that are going to be like upside down or inverted. See how the flower is just popping out? But it's not quite, right? Because it's not real. Like, none of this is supposed to be real. I don't know, I just think there's just some, like, they're like melancholic undertones and to the lore and stuff that just pop out. I don't know, maybe I'm getting way too deep about this, but I really feel like that's how I feel in this build, at least. They fill in the blanks we don't see in the game barrel. Yeah, it's like all those imaginative, yeah, like undertones, like the lore that you kind of like read between the lines, right? Like you kind of read a few of the quotes that they say, and like obviously for the 3 on Sundered, whatever quote they have, like there's like almost like a there's one meaning that you take at face value. that kind of moves the plot along, and then there's like the secondary, the tertiary under meanings, right? That you can, how you can take it too, because a lot of what they say is existential, because that's how they lived in their entire lives. So yeah, it's man, maybe I won't give up on Amarok builds, but this one, yeah, this one's really good. But yeah, let's move on to the last final build, which is, let me see. Oh wow, I'm already going on for 4 hours here. This is insane. I thought this would be a shorter build, considering I only had 20 builds on this one, as opposed, or 10 builds on this one as opposed to the 20 I had yesterday. That's crazy. So yeah, let me link Aerophile's X here, and I'm gonna also link her card as well, because she has one. Basically, her card basically shows her portfolio, how to contact her, her stuff on Housing Snap. Right now it says her commission status is closed, so like Philia was saying, I guess she went on hiatus or something, right? I'm assuming she'll be back for 7.2 when the new patch drops. But yeah, basically you just see portfolio, commission prices info, contact, if you'd like to have something done from Aerophile, or you'd like to see more of her builds, which seem to be very beautiful. I'm going to follow Aerophile right now on X. Oh my god, guys, I'm so sorry to derail us again, but I'm literally looking, as I followed Aerophile on X, Flosh liked my reply, which means Flosh now knows that I went to go see her house, which is also beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful house where she does her art parties on Fairy. Flosh is another creative streamer. She mostly does drawings, and she draws live on stream, and she hosts an art party every Monday evening at 7 p.m. EST, and she usually goes kind of all the way to like 1, 2 a.m. even, depending how many drawings they have. I believe she's moved over to Dynamis now, though, because of all the whole congestion problems, but I know her private home in on Fairy, where she originally is from. She has a beautiful, beautiful art party, like lo-fi beats, kind of like modern house there. She said she was Dani inspired kind of house, like a lot of like warm wood tones kind of thing, very like lightly wood tones. And I had no idea before this, but she's actually a friend of Alora's. Apparently, like back in the day, like way back when they first started, like Alora's FC really was pretty quiet. But because she was kind of like all alone on Fairy and she met Floshy, they actually like kind of took care of her and like did stuff together. So that's kind of why I want to give a special shout out to Floshy as well, because obviously a friend of Alora is also a friend of mine. But it's funny because I actually met Floshy before Alora. So yeah, it's just kind of nice how it comes full circle like that, where like all of us creators are just gonna like, you know, get along like that. So yeah, anyways, that's just some part of Laura lore, because she's not here right now. I think I owe her some kind of credit, you know. I rarely give her compliments on stream because it would just turn into a fight. So it's like, you don't mean that, and she'd get really sarcastic, and yeah, but she's gonna have to watch this VOD eventually too. I'm sure she will, so I'm sure she'll appreciate the nice things we have to say about her, even though most of the time she's a menace. So a menace to society. Anyways, let's move on to the very last build of this tour, the 10th build. We are going to a build by, I'm sure you guys probably know this name. It's still on Zodiac Mist. It's by Kai Housing. They've been a long time designer. Usually on NA, right, though, Kai? And I know she plays over on Japan as well, so I just know she's been doing it for quite a while. It's still in the mist, but I am going to TP back to the Aether just because it'd be a lot faster. But yeah, it says in her description here, it's A modern greenhouse loft. Let's see. Right. It's 1835 is what it says. So yeah, it's like the typical large on the beachfront there, one of the best larges in the game. It's completely empty, of course. Now let's see what's inside though. What does Kai have for us inside? I think she's on hiatus right now, so. Oh my god. Wow, this looks really nice. Jeez. Oh my god. That is cool, man. The music and everything too. Wow. If Nakota's still here, there's some aqueducts if you enjoy them so much. Kai literally used aqueducts all the way around. Oh my god, this build is insane. Yeah, so peaceful in the door. Like, look at that. Look at that door, guys. What the hell? Look at all the items she used to layer through the panels there. That is definitely a door. Wow. And I love how she spilled the ivy through it too. Like, I know it's wall mounted, but she just made it just kind of pure around these little grates here. And even on the horizontal grates as well. It just adds like a sense of realism to it, right? Because like, if you didn't have this greenery hanging out like this, yes, it would still look very beautiful, but the fact that it's coming down, it just means that it's almost like it's overgrown, like someone hasn't been here for a while. It's like, but at the same time, things are still kept in like pristine condition here. It's like it hasn't been touched. It's a timeless build. Oh, definitely, Carol. This music is amazing. It's so good, man. There's so much for me to talk about here, but I'm just gonna start slowly with this dining room slash kitchenette area. Considering how grandiose this is, like, you know, everywhere else in the build, it's very gold and very regal and majestic. I'm glad that Kai kind of subdued this a bit, right? You got a very, like, I'd say, like, in comparison to the build, you got a very simple table. You know, not quite really polished. It's a very rough table, actually. But still, even so, still having the coasters there, right? Unless those are actually the supports, I think. But to me, they act like coasters as well, like a dual purpose, right, for your drink. Just so you don't damage the wood. Who knows what kind of wood this could be? I mean, it doesn't look like cedar, but it probably is, considering how expensive this house looks. Oh, I'll go to bed. Thank you for the stream, myself. Thank you so much, Fiona, for coming. I'm really glad that I had the day off today, and I was able to actually do something a bit earlier, so that you folks could actually see it. And thank you so much again for building both of those beautiful builds, the modern one and the Namazu one. Both amazing builds, and I can't wait to see more. I can't wait to come back to EU more and hopefully visit more of your builds, Filio. And thank you, Tina, again for all those kind comments and, like, all, I guess, helping Filio this whole time and supporting her. It clearly shows you guys are really comfortable with each other, and I'm just really glad that you had all those kind messages to say about me and just the support too. And I really hope to see you, both of you, on the next one. Yes, I appreciate it. Always love to watch Housing streams. Yeah, I'm just glad. I just hope I do more. And yeah, Help me. Oh no. Wow. Unfortunately, even if I saw her cry for help, it looks like Filio's got the situation under control, so... yeah. I'm just gonna move on and pretend I didn't see it. I'm so sorry, Sleepy. I know you supported me, but I think there's not much I can do now. No, I know you guys are just being, but no, thank you so much. Yeah, both of you were amazing. You've been here since the start. It's like 4 hours already, and you guys are still here, so much just deserved rest. And yeah, hopefully I see you guys again in the next one. And yeah, I'll see you both later. Thank you so much for coming and following and everything as well. So yeah, about this build though, let's keep going on about this. Not that Filio and Sleepy are heading out. I really love the plants on the windows. Yeah, really, like I was saying. Same as the door. It's like an overgrown, but like clean aesthetic. Like it's not like it's you know how like sometimes designers like they might over exaggerate certain parts of a build and it ends up becoming kind of like a clustered mess. Like they're trying to add too many layers to what doesn't have to be added on. I feel like with Kai, even though technically it's a very like clean, straight-edged modern build, the overgrown ivy kind of like creates kind of like that effect where it's like, no, this is a lived-in house. It's not just a showroom. It's much more than just a normal modern home. It's something more than that. And I feel like having that greenery just kind of cleanly pop out though still, even if it's in an unarranged order, it still makes it more homey, more welcoming. You know, not part of your traditional showroom, which I really like. And the music, of course, is just absolutely gorgeous, as Karo said. But yeah, this is just amazing. And yeah, so what? This kitchenette, they're all the same, but your eyes aren't meant to look down here. They're meant to look up at these windows, so it's perfectly done. Wow. So let's head on over here. So I guess the main attraction. Wow. Got the little bookshelf island here that they floated from the bottom. Just showing the top level here. And then this part is just G-pose. So many G-pose spots here. I'm imagining this is supposed to resemble glass though, right? With the poles here, the stage poles. So I remember on last stream when we were at Rem's Brutalist build on Primal, he was saying how like he put these poles here, but then it's supposed to resemble like a glass pane on all three of these. So I'm assuming there's probably like in real life per se, there would be technically a spot here, or like a separate door where you go around to this outdoor garden. But this would be completely sealed off with glass, so when you're sitting in here, you're looking out. It should have some kind of glint or reflection here when you're looking at an angle. But you know, you can just imagine it, like Renoa said, like you just fill in the gaps with what it's supposed to be. You just imagine that there's glass panes here. Still so beautiful, and love this. I've seen a lot of people doing this. I think I saw this on Astra's build too yesterday, where she kind of layered, like this one there's only two together, but there's ones where they make kind of like the Star of David and they layer like 3 or 4 together to make like a custom kind of light. And obviously, you know me, I love Light Zero. This looks like Light Zero to me, this build. Yeah, let's head on up. Oof. Look at that, guys. Look up here, though. The bulbs hanging up through the Phasmascapes. Like, they don't, like, you don't even need the additional lighting from this per se, right? Because it's still, if you look down here, it's still very dark down here. Just with the pockets of lighting on the side, right? But I think the whole point was just to make it a lot more classy than it is, right? cool. Yeah, the ceiling is very beautiful, Renoa. Seriously, like, Kai went all out for this ceiling, seriously. And you even have the aqueducts going across here to hide. There's like, if you see in the Phasmas, like they have a bit of a trim here that's kind of like, how should I say? Same with here too, is the trim that kind of digs into the Phasma, and it doesn't look quite right. It looks like it's kind of like bending like glass into the inside of the Phasma, so the aqueduct kind of hides that. So it looks like completely polished trim all the way around. So that's why the glass is completely straight, see? See here, it's completely straight. Because usually it bends into the actual Phasma. But yeah. Oh my god. Jeez. This is crazy. It's a little, like, I guess, little sofa area in the bedroom. Overlooking some rocks in the mountain. Oh my god, look at that view there, guys. That is so nice. Renoa says, the Crystarium hanging lights combine well with the Phasmascapes. Yeah, they really do. Like I said, they didn't have to do that, but they did, and it just pops. I can imagine without those lights up there, it would still look very gorgeous, don't get me wrong, but it just adds that extra layer of, this is a personal house. This is someone's personality or their style coming out. And it just goes along with the whole moonlit wall aesthetic anyways, right? So, very, very well done. Now we got here, what, the little kind of top bench area to place a few things. And then the bed. I love this little lily effect here. It's just nice and peaceful, right? Like what you were saying before, Renoa, it's very peaceful. It's actually a nice extra added, like almost romantic effect here. It's like, oh, this house is full of love. This room is supposed to be warm and loving. It like directly contrasts like the, you know, the bluish kind of tint from the Phasmas and the crystal balls. It's like, no, that's the aesthetic and all, but when you come to the bedroom, here, you've got the warm lighting. It's a place of love. That's how I see that. It's beautiful. Wow. This is absolutely stunning. I'm so glad that we get to end it on this one. Just absolutely stunning, guys. What are people saying? Holy, that's a lot of comments. Is this complete? Oh, I can't even write anything. It's a full book. All the way from 2019? I'm gonna look at this post. Hang on a second. Yeah, this was a really old one. Oh, 2023, so maybe from previous owners, but... Holy crap, man. I'm gonna have to give for a bunch of likes. Jeez. Well, I hope when Kai comes back from hiatus, or if anyone knows Kai personally, just please let her know that I visited her build. This is spectacular. It's been a few years since this has been up, but it's still up, and I really hope the tenant never gets rid of this. This is amazing. Just everything, the music, the architecture, the atmosphere. Wow. Just wow. I think I'm gonna probably wrap it soon there, guys. I don't, not really anyone I really unnecessarily raid, so I think no one really cozy that I can see. A few DJs, but I think I'm just gonna end it here, guys. I'm not even gonna raid because I think this is a very peaceful note to end it on. Yeah, thanks so much, Renoa, for coming in. Thank you, Carolyn, for popping through later in the tour. I hope you're feeling better from last week. I hope everything's good now. And who else is still here? Filio and them left. Toxic Demon, if you're still here, thank you so much for being very engaged in the first half of our tour on Chaos. And yeah, I just hope everyone has a good night. They enjoy the start of patch 7.18, even though there's really nothing to do right now. They just updated random things. But at least there's housing, right? Carolyn, I'm still a machine that just produced... Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that, Carolyn. It always happens to the best of us. But I'm just really glad. Like, I really, Carolyn, I have to tell you, I'm very, very thankful that you've literally been here on like every single stream. And I really have to do this. I said I was going to do this, but I didn't do this yet. Can you just wait here 1 second, Carolyn? I'm going to change something for you because I really think you deserve this. Yeah, you've just been like a staple in my streams, basically, like all the time. So if you go ahead and refresh your browser, you will see a VIP icon on the left of your name. And I love how you say, don't VIP me, I already did it. It's not a trap. It's not a trap. It's, I really appreciate you coming out to every one of my streams. Like, literally, like, I say, oh man, I'm going to stream in 2 minutes. And you're like, oh, I'm there. I'm like, what? So, yeah. And, oh, yeah, thank you. I see it there now. Yeah, you really deserve it, Carol, honestly. Like, you've been really, forthcoming about it, too. And not even just coming out to my streams, but you're always literally engaged with everyone, too. Like, even when other people are talking. Like, I know you feel kind of sick now, but when you were feeling better before, you literally, like, engaged with everyone, too. Like, not just like me and Laura, you would engage with like people in the chat too, and I really think you deserve that VIP because to me you're a VIP. So I just thank you again for all the support from day one, since Noah days and all the way up till now. It's been like a few years, and I promise, Carolyn, I will be going back to small soon on my main. It's just right now we're just doing some fun thing right now with our Lala FC, but eventually they'll all be friggin' Lalas again and we'll all be back to normal. So I actually might switch back before I visit. Actually, no, it won't matter because Saran's on EU, so I'll still have this tune, right? But yeah, I will most likely before 7.2 be going back to my Lala, so yeah. Anyways, well, yeah, no problem, Carolyn. You really deserve it. And anyways, I'm probably just going to end the stream now. I'm not going to rate into anyone, like I said, so thank you everyone for coming. Thank you, Renoa. Thank you, Carolyn. Tina, Filio, I guess you guys are asleep now. Toxic for coming out. And yeah, I'll see you guys later in the next one. Hopefully this Sunday, unless I decide to do an impromptu before that on Saturday or something. But definitely this Sunday, check it out. We're going to be streaming 2 p.m. Eastern. What is that? Sunday, March 2nd. Yeah, Sunday, March 2nd, 2 p.m. Eastern. It will be with Saran, Alora, and I, all on a call. So, yeah, see ya, Carol, and I'll see everyone later, okay? Alright, bye.